I forgot to change. I should change to the model that I made directly for this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Aha! I should have changed into this outfit. God damn, your boobs look big as shit in this one. I'll give people that, cause damn. The double layer outfit makes this shit look huge, dude. It's literally just the outfit again. Like, you can see where the boob lining actually is and starts. Just, like, right there. You can see how big of an impact right there is. Because there's, like, a little extra thing there. It's like, ah, goddamn. Just fucking crazy. Nothing I could do about it. I swear they're getting bigger. It's like, what am I, Zen? What am I, Zentreya? Okay, now we just gotta get the TikTok-y side. Oh, I swear to God, you are gonna stop fucking doing that. I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. No. Was that a helpful tip? Make sure that you're using the right gaming category since you weren't playing a game. If not all your games exist and you add a feature called Other Games, I'm still playing a game, idiot. Alright, we'll try software first. Just to make sure everything is A-okay. Ah, that fucking sucked. Got it. Hello, Julby. Welcome in. Welcome in to Tank Force. We're starting Chapter 3 because I completely forgot that I need to finish Chapter 3. We can start part 3 now. No. I gotta have you as my Tag Force partner anyways. No, Alexis. Leave me alone. I can be... I don't think the game's loud enough. Hold on, let me check. Ah. There we go. That should be loud enough. Are you playing the Pot of Greed in your deck? Some of my decks, yes, because it's a consistency card. I even have, Goblin Upstart to also thin out my deck even further so that I can get to my specific cards. Because if you don't know, the reason why cards like Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, and Goblin Upstart are some of the best cards in the game, regardless of their, quote, downside. Say for Pot of Greed, it has no downside. It's kind of the reason why I got banned. It's because it's a consistency card. It's not the fact you're drawing cards. That is a part of it, right? But essentially, you're replacing a card and going, you know, card advantage by 1, because it's a +1 in card advantage. Meaning you always refer, when you use a card, you're losing a card. Then you gain not only the card you just lost, but another card back. You're also gaining a card plus, which gives you more card advantage. Not only does it give you card advantage, you're thinning out your deck by doing it. Ah, you can't do that. At least not in Duelist Kingdom Arc. You probably could do that realistically, because there was no limit to your cards in Duelist Kingdom Arc. Like, literally just people just made decks. Like, again, if you only have Exodia cards and you have 1,000 Pot of Greeds, but you have to rely on going first, straight up. You want to rely going first, and or hoping to God that they don't just shut you down. Because even if you go first, Like, you're like, pot of greed, pot of greed, pot of greed, pot of greed, you'll run out of time. Because another big part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is time, as there's a whole reason for that. But back in the day, you could possibly do that. I think there was no deck limit back in the day. There was no... 40 cards was the bare minimum that you had to have in a deck to be playable, but there was no limit to how many cards you could have in your deck. You could have an infinite amount of cards in your deck for the earliest days of Yu-Gi-Oh! Which absolutely just was known as stall. They would use it as a stall thing. So, the entire point of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, that they added a 60 card limit. That's the maximum you can get. And even then, they added a 3-card limit system in order to prevent people from spamming specific cards. Because if I could just put in... everybody would be spamming their most consistency cards and spamming cards that would allow them to thin out their deck further, while putting the bare minimum of cards in their deck. That's why there's a limit system. Because people would probably just spam Pot of Greed 1,000 times on their turn to try to hope to God that they could just consistently draw into cards. The other problem with having 95% Pot of Greed and 5% Exodia is, if your final Exodia card happens to be at the very bottom of the deck, just because you got your final Exodia piece, you lost the duel first by admission. Because before you were able to draw the Exodia card, you decked out first. So, there's a bigger problem in the room. You're shuffling. So it's better to try to find other ways to not only cycle through your cards, but also cycle and recycle your cards back into your deck from your graveyard. Like, if you could find a way to recycle some of your monster cards, which is why monster cards nowadays is more beneficial than having spells and trap cards in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I went back to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I went back to play Master Duel for a little bit. It is garbage. I'm sorry. I hate Master Duel, man. It's so boring, man. Fucking Master Duel, man. It's so boring. It is filled with, like, the most lame-ass shit imaginable. I'm sorry. Master Duel is just bland and boring. Like, there's nothing fun about waiting, like, 30 minutes for a guy to finish his fucking turn that ends on a board that I completely just go, oops, you left a critical flaw in your deck. Might as well exploit it and blow up your board. Because I just made you waste all of your hand traps on purpose, knowing that I had some good cards in my hand that would allow me to recur my cards. It's a battle of basically preventing the other person from playing the game. It's no longer like, oh no, I could lose this duel. Here comes a comeback. It's no longer that, right? It's now just, alright, time to waste everybody's time by spending 50,000 years on my fucking combos. Like, I'm playing... dude, do you want to know how I got so good at playing Master Duel? I stopped playing it like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I started playing it like I was playing a fighting game. That is not a joke. I started thinking about combos, specific characters, as in, like, cards, specific cards. Like, I have used cards like, and I want this to be clear. You have no idea how fucking little people forget how fucking weird a card, I play a Ritual Monster / Dragon Maids, okay, in one of my decks. People hate that. Obviously, because Dragon Maids are extremely strong. You know, obviously playing a bunch of consistency, like, extra deck cards alongside it, because you have to. Having hand traps available to you, cards that can reoccur themselves, even from the banish pile, now that there's the new fucking Dragon Maid cards that literally do that exact thing. It made my deck, what's already good, even more consistent. And going against people, the whole idea is that I decided, alright, I'm just gonna play a character. I'm gonna play a character, and then I'm gonna combo into that. And my deck has 2 boss monster types. Armageddon, Demise, the King of Armageddon. You know, the guy that you pay 2,000 life points and you can blow everything up on the board. Yeah, that card? You remember that one? People forget that he exists for some fucking reason. I don't know why. He's such an underutilized card because of how ritual monsters are, right? But because of my card setup, it's really easy to access ritual monsters and then switch out of ritual monsters into fusion monsters, such as, like, the double caster, who basically benefits from, you know, from absorbing fusion monsters, synchros, etc. to gain their attack power. And on top of that, having things like, you know, the Dragon Maid's cards to shut down any effects, having extra cards that I could blow up another board anyways, complete shutdown abilities. Just everything is about shutting down the enemy player before they have a chance to retaliate, and then just beat over your opponent. I'm sorry, but Master Duel is like the most boring fucking game in history. Like, I don't give a fuck about what cards are available. I would love to play Dragon Maids in, like, Tag Force. I would love to do that, on all honesty. You know? I would love to play a story game where I can play Dragon Maids and just exist in a game. And, dude, here's the thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't like losing. I don't like losing. That's why I save scum. Because I don't want to spend 50,000 hours re-going through a bunch of dialogue. But guess what? Who cares? At that point, I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not the AI's not going to get offended that I did that. The AI's not going to get offended if I build a deck of, like, pure consistency. But as a player to a player, it's going to be fucking annoying. It's the reason why I don't like playing Master Duel, because there's no options to just build a deck and just play that deck in a fun way. I have to basically annoy somebody. I have to piss somebody the fuck off and ruin somebody's day just to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! In a capacity that makes me feel like I'm always being the dick in that conversation. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is about love. And, like, we love playing it. That's basically it. And I'm fucking sick and tired of it. Is there a spell or trap card that blows up both players depending on the amount of stuff in their graveyard? There probably is. I don't remember the exact card name, but probably. Hell, there's cards that right now, like the Dragon Maid support's finally out with the rest of the cards for Dragon Maids, and it's making that deck pretty scary. If somebody can find it, I guarantee you the Dragon Maids are going to turn to tier 0 and almost immediately if they can find the right stuff. Because while my deck isn't super consistent and can't shut everything down, if I just rework my deck a little bit, I'm pretty sure I could turn it into a tier 0 deck with no fucking problems. Because Dragon Maids are just really good at reoccurring from the Banished and the Graveyard and resetting all that up and redoing everything and basically starting my turn over again. And resetting everything in that duel could absolutely be a tier 0 and just instantly blowing up everybody's boards. Like, I've got ideas to turn that deck into a tier. Then again, like, I've always been that way, though. Most of my friends don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With me because I'm an absolute menace to society when I deck build. Because I don't just deck build for fun. I look at a card, I go, ooh, I like these. That's how I found Dragon Maids. Because, like, ooh, I like Dragon Maids. They look great. I love these cards. And then I just build a deck around that. And then it turns out that I was like, ooh, what if I put rituals, what if I combine rituals with these? Turns out that's really strong, apparently. Setting up old classic ritual monsters in combination with a bunch of other cards that are in my extra deck that can benefit from switching out of those cards in case that they're too weak. And tricking my opponent into thinking that I'm playing pathetic cards and immediately showing them, oops, it's not so pathetic now, is it? And now they're scared and have no way to defend themselves because they completely just over-relied on their overconfidence and taking a player's confidence and exploiting that, which happens a lot because Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are very, very overconfident. And exploiting your overconfidence and then killing you and then making you angry is kind of the thing I do, unironically. Because all I do is want to build a set of cards that are themed, that I like. Like, my deck for my Ritual Dragon's Maids deck is literally called a Ritual of a Dragon VTuber. That's the name of the deck. Because it's supposed to be just like, I'm a VTuber, and then I make a deck that's around the ideas of a ritual monsters and dragons. Keep in mind that I also have fucking I have Blue Eyes White Dragon in the deck, a single copy of Blue Eyes, literally only to use as a copy for ritual summoning. But I also have a card that's specifically for Dragon's Maid to bring the Dragon Maid's cards back into play, using the Lord, the Dragon Lord or whatever fucking returns card. But it turns out that that's really good at bringing Blue Eyes White Dragon back to the field. A 3000 beat stick that's also being powered up by Dragon's Maids and protected by the Dragon's Maids and the King of Armageddon on the battlefield in case I need to board wipe for any fucking reason. Yeah, that probably is fucking horrifying. You know the tale of 3 legendary cards? Which ones? They're known as the sacred beasts. No, definitely not. I know the sacred god cards. The sacred beasts are cards hidden on this island. They're sealed behind the 7 spirit gates. Legend says that these cards never see the light of day. Buildings will crumble, light will fade, souls will fall, our world will be no more. Cool. No, it's not cool. That is why they were buried deep underground. Their powers sealed away. Wow. I've never heard of these cards. Neither have I. Where are they? Let's take them out for a spin. Haven't you been listening? No. I've been talking about other things. Now the 7 evil duelists are after these cards. They're called the Shadow Riders. Sounds like a fucking punk band. To get the, you right? One must unlock the spirit gates. There's a key for each of the 7 gates. Therefore, each of you will guard a key. You can only lose a key in a duel. That is why I choose you. I'm a Pokemon? No! Maybe. Scores at the tag battle tournament. Anyone can enter this tournament. So the Shadow Riders surely will. In order to catch them, I've decided to continue the Tag Force tournament. Oh, I want you to find and defeat the Shadow Riders. How can I refuse? My teaching job's at stake. Oh man, sounds dangerous. But there's no one else. I accept, Chancellor. Yeah, let's go find him. I'm totally ready to kick some butt. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. I didn't even agree either. Man. To be honest, I never want to put my students in danger. But this time, there was no one else I could trust. Oh. Here, I'll give you 10. I'm counting on you. That's because I had exactly enough. Who the hell are you? I manage security here at the academy. And you're doing a fucking goddamn poor job at that, apparently. You're transfer student Magnus, right? I know everything that goes on in this school. People from outside the academy are taking part in this tournament, too. I have to be careful that they don't bring anything that could be a harmful effect to the students. You're already fucking that up, I'm just saying. Poor fucking job. So this is my main deck I use. It's either this one, Silent Protector, or we'll just end up just using, like, Dark Worlds. Like, these two. These two are the decks I'll end up using most of the time. Because Dark Worlds are just really annoying for the enemy. It's a lot of recursion, a lot of easy access to very powerful boss monsters, and I added the card that I'm not supposed to have right now because it's part of the plot, but he came into my deck, he's like, hi, could you imagine being at the... It's like, oh, you mean this guy? Oh! Where'd you get that? I don't know, he was just in my deck one day. Oh! It's like, cool! Have you tested him out? No, he's very hard to pull off. I only have one copy of him. To think that a divine beast would choose you! Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, he chose me, yeah, sure. Alright. I need to pull up the fucking wiki again. I completely forgot where to go. Alright. Tag Force 1 walkthrough, because this game is very, very confusing. That's not a joke, it's very confusing. There's a lot of, like, extra that you have to worry about. La 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 la. Just trying to find... Okay. Championship Stage 3. Alright, defeat the Shadow Riders and Kagimura. First, where to find the Shadow Riders? The first is Bastion. Second is Chaz. And Don Zalug. Alexis. And Night Shroud. When you team up with the main character or page 1 characters, the Shadow Riders that he/she would team up with would not appear in stage/part 3. After you beat Kabila and continue to Kawaguri, you would not have a chance to save your game, so you better save before the duel with Zane and... Okay. So I gotta basically save when I get to Jaden. So, that means that Night Shroud, Alexis's brother, is not gonna be there. Lol. Poor bastard. Okay, so first I gotta go find Bastion. Which would be right here. Okay, so they do it in order. Okay, so finding Bastion is exactly what... Okay, we're good. Awesome. Bastion! You're not Bastion. Where's Bastion? There you are. Oh, I get it. They're corrupted by their feelings for those people. Alexis would have ended up joining the Shadow Riders because of the fact that her brother... Right, okay. Got it. So it's a tag duel between the two of them. Got it. Okay, save stated. God damn. My name is Tanya. I'm the leader of the Amazonian warrior race. Hell yeah. Plus one of the Shadow Riders. Face me in a tag duel for the Spirit Gate Key. My partner will be him. I already captured his heart, right, honey? And if I beat you, I'll let you be in the running to be my husband. No! I must protect the world! But god damn it! If only... Because a husband is more important than any key. Show me how tough you are. Square up, nerd! What's the key to... Boop! I think we'll go second. Alright, here we go. It's time to duel! Alright, it's not a bad hand. It's not exactly the worst hand. I draw. Uh-oh. She's drawing a card. I set a monster. And I set a card. You said 2 cards! You lie! You evil! My turn. I draw. Do you play Master Duel? I stopped playing it because it's garbage. It's not a very good thing anymore. It sucks balls. I activate Pot of Greed. I used to play it a lot, but it's garbage. It's just not good anymore. It used to be great until every player just fucking sucked. Absolute dick munch. Everybody's annoying. Everybody's just spending way too long. The game is boring. The most fun, like, game modes that exist, like, different formats existing, only are temporary, like, game modes. So there's no permanent game mode except for be annoyed 99% of the time. You want to play a mini game where you're basically trying to negate the negate of a negate of a negate of a negate just so that you can play the game, that the other person can't play the game. The game is to stop the other person from playing the game, and that's boring as hell. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack mode. They need more than that. There's, like, the problem with Master Duel is just everything. Go! My monster attacks. What? Alexis, my life points. Alexis, my life points. Those were mine. Go! My monster attacks directly. Alexis, my life points. Oh, she's got Cyber Prima in her fucking deck. I swear to that card is annoying as fuck. It destroys everything. Alright, cool. First, I'll activate the card Goblin Upstart. This will allow me to draw a card. But I give you life points in return. And then, I will activate Swords of Revealing Light. This'll give me some ample time to summon King's Knight in attack mode. Gotta be careful, because she can summon an earth monster if I destroy that. She's got a bunch of back row. I could... Wait. No. I'll hold on to that for a little bit. And I'll end my turn from there. If she attack... I gotta worry about Alexis. Alexis is my actual detriment here. Alexis is a problem. Because she will always... I activated quick... Not the Book of Moon! No! Oh. No, why would I fucking do that? Oh! It increases its attack power for the flipping of it when it flips over. She's smart. Wow, the Shadow Rider is actually a smart duelist. Like, the AI is actually pretty smart. Because she's gonna flip over the attack. Activate my monster's effect. Let's see, increases the attack points by 500, the attack of a monster that destroys this card as a result of battle. Ah. So now it's a monster effect has been activated, which allows it to... That's only one turn. Alright, end my turn. Go! Alexis, go! Don't do anything stupid. For the... Smart move! Yo, she's so smart. I activate the equipped spell Premature Burial. Why would you bring these monsters back? You're clogging up my deck space. Alexis! Stop! Jesus Christ! Oh my god, Alexis, why would you do that? Oh my god, you got rid of my card! Why can't you use it on your own card, you son of a fucking bitch? Activate Potter. You keep putting fucking cards down and wasting my fucking time. Right, Genki. Go fuck yourself. Have fun with that. I'm gonna set this trap card down. And then I'm gonna summon this monster by tributing one of the monsters on the field. And I choose this fucker because you keep wasting my cards! Alexis! And I'll wait a turn so that way we can actually use the fucking Sword to Reveal Light properly. Cause she's a bitch! She has wasted so many points that I'm gonna have to fucking... This is why we save scum. This is why we save scum. Because imagine having to do all this over again. Not yet. That's it for the Swords of Revealing Light. It's my turn. I draw. And if you fuck up, I swear to God, do not use my... No. 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 Wow. Here I go. Get him. Woo. How's this? Alright, they're just putting random trap cards or something on the ground. See, I waited it so that we could use Royal Decree properly. But now, or at least our deck space is... Speed up. Alright, thank you. Okay. I activate my Silent Swordsman's special ability. Which allows me to summon from my deck Silent Swordsman level 7. Now all spell cards are utterly fucking useless. That goes for both of us. But that's okay. Because I'll play Goblin Elite Attack Force in attack mode. And we're gonna go ahead and battle. Get him, Elite Goblin Attack Force. Fucking kill him. Not yet. Ah! An acceptable loss. Bitch, you think? Get him! Beat him up! Ah! Ah! An acceptable loss. That's what you think? Silent Swordsman level 7! Silent Slash! Kill him! For having a better waifu than me! Fuck you! I'm stuck with Alexis and you're stuck with a big buff lady! Fuck you! Alexis just looks at me like, what? 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 I just stare at her. You almost costed us this duel, you son of a bitch. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm playing the game! And you're wasting my life points! That's the first time I've met anyone this powerful. I knew every move you were making! Alexis, no, I knew every move they were making! You shut your bitch ass up! I knew. Well done. I joined the Shadow Riders to find a duelist worthy to be my husband, and I've discovered I am not worthy to be with someone strong as you. Thanks for the duel. Cool. We took care of that. Oh no, we lost a follower. Oh! Oh! Who left? I'll find you. I'm going to find you. Sorry for the lag. It's just loading. Oh, yeah! We were able to actually have, thanks to Emote Lab, I was able to do a bunch of emotes and stuff like that. Such as... Debonk. Or angry. Or the knife. Or... the love. They're animated emotes as well. They're unanimated emotes like head pat. Like head pat. So, on the Twitch, I actually did, thanks to the Emote Lab, I was able to actually make something for people. Of course, it's with tier 1 subs. But, hey, there's something now. For tier 1 subbies. Finally. Finally! Something for me? Oh boy! I can't wait to use all these Dies. No! I can't believe they died. They were so excited that they just died. What happened? They just explosived. Also, I love Tag Force because, like, honestly, I missed the days when you could play Yu-Gi-Oh games and there was, like, a story. You know what I mean? Like, there was a story, you could, like, do, like, there was, like... It was genuinely really good. The reason why I'm not a big fan of Master Duel is, at first, I just liked it because it was a great way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. Like, it was, like, because it had every card. You didn't have to find a cockamamie way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With your friends. But then it got too big, it got too much, and then the meta shifted, and then there was no real way after, like... It's been years, okay? And I'm gonna take the Markiplier approach here, and just say that once look, you've had multiple years of time to get this right. And so now I'm gonna be the person that's gonna be critical of you. Because I'm not gonna give Master Duel or Konami or whatever the fucking, like, or whatever the fucking excuse, right? Anymore. And so what I mean by this, and what I'm trying to say is, they have spent way too much time just throwing in card packs willy-nilly, barely updating the game properly. No, updating the story a little bit, which is just showing off decks that you can learn how to use properly, which is great and all, but there's nothing there. It is just a, like, low-effort, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator that has no effort, no customization abilities. Like, dude, even Omega, I'm not kidding you, I have something called Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. Even that, as clunky and weird as that is, works a little bit better. At least, you know what I mean? And I hate to say it like this, because I like Master Duel, I like its look, I like its aesthetics. Again, I think a lot of that, it's there, it works, it's functional, it's actually interesting. The problem is that it just isn't doing enough to really make it stand out, other than being a lackluster, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, battle simulator between you and other people. It's the defined way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! For if you're willing to spend an arm and a leg to buy the cards. Because the big problem is, one of the bigger issues is, cards. How am I going to get the cards I need, required? Oh, I got to spend money. Oh, I could just pull random free card packs every day, but the amount of time you're spending trying to get those card packs is way too expensive, way too much time. The double, triple, quadruple the effort of time that it takes just basically makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Pay to win. I'm not even kidding you. Master Duel is pay to win. You want the good cards? You best be saving those gems up enough to be able to build the proper meta deck just to play the game efficiently. Because if you're not spending an arm and a leg to buy all these card packs at a chance to get the cards you're looking for, and then if you didn't get what you're looking for, maybe be able to scrap some parts together to build one copy of a copy of 3 cards you need, it's just stupid. Master Duel is just pathetic. It's pathetic. It's not hard. That's the thing. Because it can't be. What I'm saying is, it can't be hard. You want to know why? Because Master Duel is a PvP-based orientated game. The meta exists for a reason. No one can get through the meta. If you're playing as a casual, you might have an okay time. Maybe. If you're just playing with your friends, stuff like that. If you're going into ranked, which is the only game mode that exists, by the way. So at some point when you're on low ranks, I want this to keep in mind. I'm at the highest rank you could possibly be at. Like, one of the highest. Not fully the highest rank. But you get my point. One of the highest ranks. If you're running, like... And keep in mind, the Red Dragon Archfiend is a rogue deck. It's an actually solid pick. Because Red Dragon Archfiend has a lot of good support. And that's kind of the thing, right? But what if you want to play, like, heroes? What if you want to play, like, an OG, like... GX-era hero deck? You're not going to be able to play that. Unless you're just playing with friends and setting up a GX-era, like, rule set. Or something like that, right? Oh, I want to play with, like, Stardust Dragon and stuff like that in the old days. Without all the Link monsters and all the other stuff. Just synchros, fusions, etc. You're going to have to set that up with some friends. You can't just make a lobby for that specific... I mean, you can, technically, if you set it up for streaming-wise, and set up a community thing on Discord, you might be able to do that, but that takes a lot more effort than just booting it up and booting up a GX-era dueling, or GOATS format, you know, GOATS format, Genesis format. You can't just do that in Master Duel. So you're forced to spend time building your decks around it. Now, of course, you don't have to. Here's the biggest thing. You don't have to do that, right? You don't have to spend money. If you just build a deck and you expect to lose... yeah, sure. You don't have to spend a single cent. The game doesn't make you spend that money. But you will spend that money if you actually want to play the fucking game. Because if you know what cards you're looking for, and now keep in mind that the average Yu-Gi-Oh player isn't going to understand anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. The average player at the lowest ranking are just trying to figure out the game. The higher tier players already know what they're doing. Once you're at the highest stage of the game, it's like just the most mind-numbing fucking experience. It's always just fucking playing like Labyrinth or fucking, at the time, Snake Eyes at one point, and fucking stupid shit like that, and all these other fucking meta cards that just keep blowing up, just keep getting more and more and more and more and more and more insane. Because, again, there's nothing you can do about it. Because the thing is, God cards are useless in the meta. You can build a full support around God cards, but there's a reason why they're not used. Like, the Egyptian gods are useless because they aren't doing enough. They're way too hard to summon, even with their support, because you're gonna put everything into that. When somebody else could just go, oh, here we go, and then they just summon a board of monsters on your turn, and then you can't do anything about it. And then, oh, I'm gonna summon the Sky Dragon. No, you don't. I'm gonna negate that. Oh, I'm gonna ash this. Oh, I'm gonna Effects Veiler that. I'm gonna fucking gigantic rock from the fucking earth, from the sky to the earth. Gone. Everything's gone. Just gone. And that's the problem that I have with Master Duel, is that it's just so fucking easily predictable. And the thing is, if you get so used to predicting how players are gonna play the game, I'm not even kidding you, you will rank up so fucking fast. So fucking fast. I want you to keep in mind that I am running a Ritual plus Dragon Maids deck with King of Armageddon as my main Ritual boss monster, okay? Demise, King of Armageddon, is not a very good card. But because he's so old, most high-ranking players go, what the fuck is he here for? And they get confused. They get cocky. And then I go, oops, hey, by the way, here's a Dragon's Maid that you fucking didn't stop me from using because you wasted all your resources on trying to build up a deck without realizing, oh, here's my Dragon Maids now, and now you're fucked. As I fucking use the Dragon Maids to fuck your shit up, blow up the board, now your board's gone, you're like, ah, fuck, what happened? Oh, shit. And then my Dragon Maids come back out of the graveyard because I activated a card that allows me to pull them out of the graveyard and go, thump. And then I fusion some of the next fucking Dragon Maid. Now what do? And I can reoccur another one. Well, Armageddon can just blow up the board again, and I can just recycle all those fucking Dragon Maids over again. While completely shutting down everything, because I have all the cards needed to shut you down. Because that's how you play the game. You prevent the other player from playing the game. That's how Yu-Gi-Oh is. Even one of my friends who loves Yu-Gi-Oh, still plays Master Duel to this day. You know, he's never spent a single cent on the game. He's never done it. But it takes days, weeks, months to build the deck he wants to build, saving all of his points just to do that. Yeah, Trishula. Like, there's, like, so many, like, I think there's, like, you know, Kashtira, you know, Labyrinth, fucking Snake Eyes at one point. There's, like, all these cards. There were so many different ways that just shut everything down. Because the whole point, for people don't realize this, if you go against a player where you can actually play the game, they are not playing efficiently. I'm just going to tell you right now. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players that don't spend all their fucking time trying to shut you down at every turn are not playing the game normally. Because that's not the normal way we play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. The normal way to play the game is by not letting the other person play the game. At all. So when you're going against people that are literally just, you could actually play the game, and then you watch them play the game, and then you play the game, and you watch them play the game, and then you actually have like a proper fun duel. That's lost media. That's just a player not taking it as seriously. They're trying to have fun. I made a Hungry Burger deck, man. That deck has a fucking 99% loss rate. I've won one time. 1% win rate. You want to know why? Because some guy literally got really confused and didn't know what I was doing. And when I summoned Hungry Burger, he forfeited. Because, I don't know. I think it just made you laugh really fucking hard. I think I got him to fucking laugh. That's all I can assume, is because when I did all this crazy shit setup, and then the final product was a single card, and it was Hungry Burger on the field. I swear to God, I think I just made that guy quit, because it was funny as shit. Because I was having fun. It's okay to lose. It's okay to not play the meta. It's okay to just have fun. But I think most Yu-Gi-Oh players don't do that anymore. I think, like, if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh on Master Duel, it's just a bunch of people that are just sweating their balls off. Going like, it's time, I'm gonna be the next king of games. Play this, and then I activate this, and I turn this into this, and then I go to put this in the baddest pile, which then gets reoccurred back into my deck, so I can reshuffle. After reshuffling, I can then reoccur this card and summon this monster, then use this monster to summon this, and my end board is now with 50 fucking back row and 50 billion fucking front rows. Behold, my magnificent... Oh, and I forfeited because I spent all my time trying to set this board up. I swear to God, most players that I fight in the higher tier stages, I just watch them do the whole combo, and then they quit. That's not a joke. Most of my rank ups are not even because of me. It's because the opponent forfeits the match. Most of the time. Which sucks. You want to know why they forfeit? They fucked up their combo. They could not end on the board they wanted, so they got mad and quit. That's Master Duel. And if they do set up their board, if you break their board, they quit. If you don't break their board, they expect you to quit, but you don't, then they get mad, and then if I actually still play the fucking game and still try to win, they either stick with me, which are rare, or they quit the game! I just want to play the game! I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Stop leaving! I swear to fuck! I just want to play the game! I just want to play! I never can play the fucking game! They're always doing this shit. It's so fucking annoying. I just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And just because you fuck up your board doesn't mean that it's not that your board isn't still good. Like, they end on some really good cards, too. And I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, please! I just want to play the game! I just want to play the fucking game! You know, every person that's been making the jiggle physics thing, it's just like, I just want to say right now, there are plenty of VTubers, women, as like, just everybody. Dude, there are men with jiggle physics bigger than mine, dog. Okay? And I just want to say this. I am working on a song that's based off the Pokemon rap, talking about every VTuber with big titties, because I'm so flabbergasted by how every person is just like, you don't need that much titty physics, and I'm just like, brother in Christ, go back to watching Burnt Peanut. Get the fuck out of my stream. Go back to Burnt Peanut. Go back there. Go back to Hassan Piker. Go back to him. Go. No one cares. Because being a VTuber isn't just about, like, whatever the fuck. Some people do it because they want to, like, oh, I don't fucking know. They want to be a character. You know? Maybe they want to play as a character. They're, like, 1,000-year-old fucking goblin who somehow gained immortality and doesn't know why they have immortality, and their entire thing is that they're trying to find the guy who cursed them with immortality, and they thought that maybe if they started streaming them live that they could be able to identify the fucking wizard who fucked them up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? VTubing isn't just about whatever the fuck you think it is. If your first reaction to VTubing is, oh, they must hate themselves, you have no idea what you're talking about, and you're just a sad sack of shit. because that's not what that is about. What about every non-person who doesn't even use, like, a webcam? Are those guys, what if they just can't afford a webcam? People do VTubing for a reason. Some people don't like themselves, sure. Maybe they don't like their current image. Maybe they're trans, like myself, and they, you know, want to be a character that they feel is most comfortable to them. I don't fucking know. Why are you judging? Who died and made you king? I'm gonna say it. We're just talking about fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! You're out here being like, damn, why can't VTubers just be fucking normal? Why are you coming to us while we're talking about having a good time, talking about why we can't play fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel because everybody keeps fucking running away? While you out here talking about titties? And why you hate titties? Dog, that make you gay as fuck. That make you gay as fuck. Ain't nothing wrong with being gay, but when you act like that, chill. Ain't nobody care. Like, no, genuinely, no one fucking cares. The only people that care are the people that have insecurity issues. I'm not even kidding you. Most of the people that are online genuinely have insecurity issues. Oh my god, the guy reported us. Oh no. I'm not even kidding you. I got a violation just now for hate speech and hateful behavior. Bro couldn't even take... This is what I'm talking about. That guy right there, Jericho, just reported our fucking TikTok for harassment and bullying when he was literally doing that to us over here. If you can't take the fucking... If you want to talk shit, then you best be able to take some shit. You can't just go and get upset because I called you gay because you acting like the way you's acting. When you're acting like an asshole, and then I call you out for like that, and then I'm talking about why you getting mad at titties, that's kind of gay as a joke. First and foremost, like, bro, that's kind of fucking gay. Like, what's your problem? And then you get so mad, you report the stream for bullying you. When we're only calling you out for your own hypocrisy. Call out the hypocrites where the hypocrites are. Dude, that's how I know you's a burnt peanut streamer. That's how, like watcher. That's how I know you was a Hassan Piker watcher. Because you can't handle criticism when it comes back at you. Because in order for you to feel justified in what you're saying, you best be able to, like, defend yourself, right? But because you were being called out for your heinous behavior, you throw a tantrum. Remember how I said, and I tell you every time, anybody that calls, usually, not all the time, there are some people that are just, but usually, most of it, are usually people with insecurity issues. They're like, you know, I don't like you using a woman's model because you sound like a guy or whatever. And it's just like, cool, whatever, okay? It's usually somebody with insecurity issues, somebody who sees somebody else just living their life, and they go, you can't live your life like that because I don't like you doing that. That's like if somebody, it's like if my roommate, who's black, starts streaming, and he just starts talking, right? I know, I'm bringing this example, because it's funny. And like, okay, look, and he comes in, right? And my roommate's right there. He's in the laundry room right now. Okay, and he's like, I'm right here, you know? and let's say that, like, he starts streaming, he starts talking, he starts playing some games and shit like that. And then somebody says, like, somebody starts calling him, like, some shit or whatever. And like, they start being like, he's like, why you acting like you black? And then immediately he's like, I am. And they go, Like, the fuck? The fuck's wrong with you? The fuck you mean, nah? The fuck you mean, nah? Bro who died made you king and decided what... It's stupid! Your arguments make no sense! You can't just be like, nah. I don't think that's the case. It doesn't make sense. Whatever somebody wants to be on the internet, what they are is what they are. When a VTuber's out there doing their VTuber thing, just fuck off. Leave them alone. Like, I don't understand. It's like if you're a dragon VTuber, you're just a literal dragon, not even like a woman dragon, right? and somebody goes like, well, you don't sound like a dragon. Do you know how stupid that fucking sounds? That's a better argument for me to make right here. Like, straight up, it's like a dragon VTuber who's literally just a dragon, and somebody comes in, it's like, you don't sound like a dragon. You're not a dragon. You're not a dragon. Stop pretending to be a dragon. You're not a dragon. You're a woman. Stop being a dragon. Dragons don't fucking exist! The fuck's wrong with you? It makes no sense! Like, no one imagines someone as, like, a dinosaur or something like that. It's like, you be a dinosaur! Dude! Dino DNA! Bro, if there was a guy who literally decided to be a VTuber who had Dino DNA and he played Yu-Gi-Oh! And he kind of looked like, you know, who I'm talking about if you watched the anime, you know who I'm talking about. If there was a VTuber who popped in and was just that guy, oh, I'm all in, dog. I'm gonna support the fuck out of him. I'll be like, oh, hell yeah, Dino DNA. I don't give a fight. If you are out here bitching about fucking this, oh my god, look at those titties. They're so jiggly. Can I introduce you to an anime called High School of the Dead? Because I swear to God, if you think these physics are fucking crazy, wait till you see a fucking booby fucking get notched. A sniper round goes through titties without actually hitting the titties. Keep in mind, it's in slow-mo, so it's like, foom, 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 foom. But in actuality, in the real world, if that was happening, like, like, what the fuck? Am I supposed to sound like a dragon VTuber? Man, fuck them kids. They shouldn't even be here in the damn first place. Kicks them to the fucking moon. Beyond. I'm just saying, it's just... That guy who reported us on TikTok because I called him gay as a joke because he was so upset about jiggly titties. I was like, man, that's kind of gay, though. Like, clearly as a joke, trying to bring the whole point around about how, like, insecurities exist and how usually it's because you're insecure about yourself. Calling you out, and he got so offended because it hit right at home. It stabbed him right in the chest, perfectly. Hit right at the bullseye. He goes, I'm gonna report you. Uh-oh. I have to submit a repeal. I have to submit a fucking appeal. Because I got reported again. It's not hateful behavior. They literally said hateful behavior, by the way. Hold on, I gotta take a screenshot of this and send it over to TikTok to get them to pay attention and that's fucking hilarious. Okay. 1 second. And then support. For calling out bad behavior. Attacking me. They got mad at me. All right, I've sent it out. We'll see how they let's see how they act. As I will now have to spend a little bit of time now spending going at TikTok for the next few minutes while we stop what we're doing, because we have to now... Because it's not fair to the TikTok side to have to deal with this shit. Nah. We're gonna need that back ASAP. We will not stand by being attacked by people on our stream, and we're the ones that are gonna get in trouble for them being the asshole and harassing us on a constant basis. On a constant basis, by the way. And they never get reported. Like, ever. So, I need to send out a message, because knowing that this is how it's gonna work, we're gonna have to send out a message to their support ticket. Again. They fucking won't let me, because I'm trying to get to the damn support page. To send out a fucking ticket. I swear to God, they don't want me to say nothing, and now I'm gonna have to, like, fucking call that out. At this point, probably suing TikTok would probably be the best option, honestly, if I could. If I could get enough support to actually sue TikTok, I probably would, because the amount of shit that they've done is, absolutely egregious. And I have, like, evidence upon evidence to, like, fuck their entire life up. Their entire career going out under the fucking rug. They'd be like... We reviewed your live and found that it didn't violate our community guidelines. Thank you for helping us maintain a safe, respectful community. Wow. Sure, I'm happy with the result. Wow, it's almost like getting reported twice in a row by two people who most likely, or the same guy coming back in again. And now I have to turn off the TikTok live studio thing really quickly. Because look at that! As soon as I make a tweet that barely got any recognition, it's almost like TikTok's surveilling my fucking computer right now. And knows that I just showed evidence and that I'm live on another platform that's showing evidence that they're doing things that they shouldn't. And they're not happy about that. It's almost like they know what they did was bullshit and why the fuck they do that. It's almost like I know how to work around these people. It's almost like I've dealt with this for 2 years now. I'm telling you, I know these people. I know this. I know TikTok. I'm a Latina. I'm gonna tell you right now, as a Latina person, they really should not have fucked that. They chose to fuck up. They chose that. They knew what they were doing. As soon as I bet you, I have, like, TikTok because I used to have, like, the ability to talk to a TikTok like, support person before they disappeared. And knowing now that most of them are gone, right, all of a sudden, as I'm consistently calling out bullshit after bullshit, over and over and over again, my platform has kind of slowly been able to, like, recuperate from that shadow ban. But that's the first time that they tried to genuinely suspend me, and it was oof. Sorry, that's gonna happen a lot. Because TikTok's a very janky program. TikTok Live Studio is very janky when it tries to boot up. It's, like, taking up a lot of resources. But, here's the crazy part, okay? I want to say this as the crazy part, okay? I've been through the block enough, and I'm a petty motherfucker, if I want to be. And I'm usually petty to companies, because you don't get a little happy-go-lucky, haha, cutesy, wootsy, oopsie-boopsie little thing. No, you get the full wrath of a Latina, because you're a company. You're a multi-billion-dollar company. I don't give a fuck about your fucking feelings. I don't give a fuck if I call you microslop because you make garbage products for the fucking average consumer. I'm gonna call you what you are. Slop for the piggies. If I'm gonna call you the way TikTok is, I'm gonna call you the way it is, and if you get butthurt by that, too fucking bad. If your AI bot can't figure out how to do shit, I'm a petty motherfucker. I'm a petty motherfucker. I will stay petty. I'm pretty good at being petty. I'm pretty good at being petty when I need to be. And it takes a lot to make me petty. It takes a lot, and I mean a lot, to make me petty. Enough to do what I do. Okay? Look at us, we're back! On the Tiki-Taki. Because, yeah, if anybody read the community guidelines, it's me! I know your community guidelines. I know exactly what I'm allowed and what I'm not allowed to say. I've been through the block. I've been streaming for 10 plus fucking years of my fucking life. You think I don't know? TikTok, you think I don't fucking know? Shh, TikTok, it's okay. It's okay. You'll get screwed over one day. I know the truth. Sorry, I am very petty when it comes down to, like, companies. Specifically companies. When I see that a company goes, you have suspended your live for, quote, hate speech and hateful behavior, followed by that being severely incorrect. The AI can't tell the difference between me talking louder and being angry. Just because I'm talking about the word gay. does not mean that it was done in hate or malice. When I'm talking about an individual who is doing bad behavior and calling their bad behavior out, that does not mean that it's hate. Hate is when somebody came to our stream and started attacking me, and then I called them out, and I'm the one that's the bad person, that TikTok decides that I need to go. TikTok, you really fucked up there. I have all of the backlogs for this shit. Because one day, if it gets enough to where it gets really serious, and you get sued, I'll be one of the first people to be there to give them enough evidence to make sure that they win. Because you've been screwing me over since the start of me opening up an account. Specifically, only specifically when we blew up randomly. And then, only when you started passing the torch over to a company that doesn't and shouldn't have had it. Known for censoring a lot of different things. Almost like we know. Scary, huh? They tried to suspend me for, let's see, 3 days. I said 2 days, technically, from 3 days, because it would have been the current Thursday, Friday, and Saturday is how they were going to try to suspend me for a false claim that they knew was wrong. The AI just outright has the ability to not only give out warnings, but also ban you or suspend you. And that just helped prove that the AI doesn't know what it's talking about. Because immediately it got approved in the fraction of time that it took. And no, I'm not kidding you. Do you want to know how long the ban was upon me appealing, right? Do you guys want to know how long it was? I was like, hi, Gwen. Welcome in. Do you guys want to know how long that ban, that quote-unquote suspension was? The false suspension? Do you want to know how long it was? Because I knew that it was bullshit. You want to know how long it? You want to know how long it took? 2 minutes. 1940 in time to 1942 in time before it was removed. 2 minutes. And it was removed like that. Because the AI literally got that wrong. So now, all of you can, everybody in the world, I want you to know, everybody watching stream on any platform, I want you to know TikTok will ban you, suspend you for false shit. Because the AI are in control of everything. You remember how people were scared that YouTube was doing that? Remember how people said that the YouTube one for that was scary? Like how YouTube could instantly ban somebody and delete their whole channel? Because they had an AI robot doing it. TikTok's doing the same thing. TikTok's doing the same thing. Because I just had that happen to me. They suspended our live for 2 minutes because I called out somebody who was being and doing shitty shit to us. And making a joke. And that the AI couldn't decipher what a joke was, obviously. And so it thought we were just being hateful for no reason. Even though that is incorrect and false and goes against everything in their own terms of service that I fucking read. The AI break their own terms of service consistently. So, yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of fucking sad that TikTok is just acting like a fool. Their AI is gonna screw them over one day. I'm gonna say it as it is. When a very big creator that happens to be part of a massive company goes down, one of these days, it's gonna happen. On TikTok, on YouTube, somewhere, it's gonna happen. I'm calling it now. It's gonna happen to, like, a big company, like, sponsored channel. And then that channel's gonna go away, it's gonna disappear, and there's no way to get it back. And that company's gonna sue them for it. Because they just costed not only their money, but falsely accused them of things that they didn't do. And then it's going to screw them up permanently. TikTok will be forced to go through some of the worst shit, or YouTube, or whatever. All these companies all will basically be screwed over. because it only takes one single mishap from your AI to fuck everything up. It's just sad. Because, like, again, really. I hate to break it to you, but these physics are not even that big in general. I do want to, I want people to know really quickly, just really quickly. Have you ever seen boobs before? No, and I'm not trying to be like, this is just a real thing. Boobs, when they're big, tend to jiggle a lot. They actually legitimately do. The bigger they are, they jiggle a lot. I've seen them. I have a girlfriend. I do not believe you. I do not remotely believe you. Hasudamiki's not your girlfriend. How dare. She's our girlfriend. I'm not even kidding you. Boobs do have physics. Now, here's the thing. Not all boobs have physics. Not all boobs have physics. But, like, to the extent. It depends on your genetics. It depends on your hormones. It depends on that. The bigger the boobs, the more that they tend to jiggle. Because, again, what is boobs? Fat. In a very particular location. That's what it is. Just science. That's just science. Now, if you've seen a lady with big boobs and they don't move at all, they're most likely, like, they most likely got a boob job. Does that make sense? Because boob jobs, they just put these, like, things there. That's why they don't really move. If that makes sense. It's just physics. It's just physics. It's literally just physics. The bigger the boobs, natural boobs that are very big will move a lot. Because boobs are fat. If your girl has, like, I don't know, bee titties, you ain't gonna see them move that much because they ain't that much around there. Does that make sense? It's just physics. Now, not all boobs are like that. Again. Just do a single thing right here. Why do you think sports bras exist? I'm not even kidding. Do you want to know why why the sports bra was fucking invented? Why it was needed? It's to hold that motherfucker in place so you don't go. Makes it because when you're running around with boobs, it hurts, dude. That shit. Have you ever asked this shit suck ass? That's just gonna fucking say right now. Now, exaggerated boob movement, a little bit different. What you're wanting to refer to is exaggerated boob movement. Specifically. I don't know why I'm educating people on boobs right now, but here we are. Hi, everybody. Here comes 101 boob education while I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And my partner is Alexis Rhodes. Let me...
Oh, banana.
That person just slipped. Also, hello, Lucky Lukey. Welcome in. And Nooooo, welcome in. My girl got double D's. I can confirm the movement. It's like, again, the bigger the boobs, if they're natural, they will move. They have movement to them. Exaggerated movement is the idea that they move like... Like, the titties have, like, their own fucking brain cells. Like, one goes up, one goes down, one goes up, one goes down. Like, that's not really fully realistic. I mean, like, go look at High School of the Dead, for example. The anime High School of the Dead. If you want exaggerated booby movement, that anime legitimately had a woman who matrixed her titties like a sniper got shot, right? Shot a sniper bullet through her titties, and they perfectly dodged the bullet. You gotta keep in mind that for that to be able to be the case with the over-exaggerated boob movement, those boobs are moving at a million, like, fucking, like, hundreds of miles an hour. Jiggle physics seem on the surface like, oh my god, these seem really crazy. They are not. This movement is actually a little stiff, actually. In comparison, this shit's stiff as shit. The difference is that when women wear bras and other things like that, it holds their titties in place. That's why you don't see them move. But if they were naked, you would see them move. The over-exaggerated feeling you're getting from boobies is because, again, most anime characters, they look stiff due to the fact that I wear a bra, dog. I'm telling you, they don't move when I ain't wearing them. Yeah, or excuse me, when I'm wearing them. Opposite. Excuse me, brain's not working. They don't move at all. No! It's sad. Anyways, my point being standing is that when you have them on, they're meant to hold your titties. It's meant to hold. It's what the point of the damn motherfucker is for. It's the whole point. It's meant to hold them in place. But when you take that shit off, it's like, boom. Motherfucker. It's called physics. It's called physics. You ever take a physics class? It's physics. It's just physics. Just somebody was like, man, they were just like talking about boob physics. And I'm not angry, by the way, or anything like that. I'm just saying that it's just like, just how it is. You know what I'm saying? The only person that I will ever actually call out are the people that are doing bad things. You know, like they come at us to hate us and shit like that. Your thing randomly closed out of nowhere on my side. Yeah, that's because, remember how we were talking about that one guy? Well, apparently, TikTok decided to suspend me for 3 days. Because they first gave me a warning, and then they outright banned it. Even though that was incorrect, and then I immediately, yeah, so basically, me calling out a person for their bad behavior is what caused me to get in trouble. So, it's basically just how it works, man. I couldn't fix it. But I fixed it literally just by going over it and just talking about it. Like, hey, here you go. Said, hey, this is wrong. By your own metric, by your own systems, this is wrong. I sent that appeal immediately. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, by the way. 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes passed. 2 minutes that they unbanned it. Because they were wrong. Of course, because again, there was no malice, there was no hate. I'm not attacking him in the capacity they think I am. I'm calling out his hypocrisy and his bad behavior, and then having a general conversation about bad behavior like that, and why it happens and exists. It's a conversation, it's a dialogue, it's a discussion. It's not me blatantly just, this guy, yeah. It's not that. You know what I mean? I get banned if I asked something related to... I mean, some people are just, they don't want to talk about that stuff. Like I'm just gonna be magister. I'm just gonna say it. Like, some people don't want to talk about it. They might just feel uncomfortable. It might just ruin the mood. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, imagine you saying, like, talking about that shit in the middle of us playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I'm in the middle of a duel, struggling with my life. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna lose this duel. And then you just start talking about, like, real world shit. A lot of people just don't want to deal with that. You know, they're trying to escape that stuff. You know, there's a time and a place for everything when you have those conversations. But I don't think that they could have banned you. I think that they realistically should have said, hey, you shouldn't do that in our chat. I don't want to talk about that. That's not stuff that we want to talk about right now. Because again, not everybody wants to talk about politics. I don't want to talk about politics. I don't. Even I don't want to do that. But I would tell you, I'd be like, hey, can we not talk about that? I legitimately we're just trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what I would have done, realistically. But some people probably deal with it. You also got to think about it like this. Maybe they've dealt with this too many times. Maybe it's too close to home type of thing. Maybe their own life in the real world is having this stuff. You got to think about it in that capacity. Like, think before you jump the ship, you know what I mean? Before you jump into a conversation, test the waters about the conversations and what people are okay with. If they have rules in their streams, probably ask, you'd be like, you know, that type of thing. It's an etiquette thing. You gotta think before you leap. If you just say something at the end of the day out of nowhere, it might just end up poorly. You know what I mean? Like, some people do, and again, I don't know, maybe. The answer to me is that if you talked about, like, if you set up a live stream or something like that on TikTok and you started talking about it, maybe. I don't know, maybe. There's a big maybe on that one. What started this conversation? Oh. I'm just, again, as a trans woman, like, when I was just talking about things in general, sometimes conversations are brought up. If it's a good time and a place for it, it's fine. I would say probably the reason why talking about that topic is probably frowned upon on TikTok is, again, TikTok gets censored. I got censored for calling somebody out. The AI does not understand and is looking out for particular words and things and such. So it doesn't understand when you say something and you have good intentions with it, doesn't matter. TikTok is not a place to have that conversation, unfortunately. Of course, big creators are already talking about how their videos are going under the rug when they're talking about serious things. So, again, probably on TikTok is just probably not the best place to do it. You know what I mean? TikTok, the AI is also, they're using something called quantum security, by the way. Do you want to know what quantum security is? It was designed for cryptocurrency. Yeah, TikTok is using a cryptocurrency security program, by their own admission, to monitor the platform. You can find this shit if you have the ability to live stream on TikTok, and you have the TikTok studio. Go into the files for the TikTok studio. There you will find those files, including a cryptocurrency file, which is supposed to be the cryptocurrency security program. It's like, well, we're not using the crypto half of it. We're only using the security half of it. So there's a big problem there. So just be careful, I would say, when you're on the TikTok platform. It's heavily censored, you know, and whatnot. The point being is that they're using a system that was designed for cryptocurrency security protocols to run and monitor this platform. They're using the cryptocurrency security AI robot thingamaboober to run an entire platform for security purposes. I don't give a fuck about what crypto is. I don't give a shit about that stuff. What I'm talking about is you're using a program that wasn't built for that shit in mind. Does that make sense? How do I bring this up? It's like, you know how we have, like, in sports, right? Like, you know, like, we have, like, a referee in sports. Now, imagine they replaced the referee with, like, a fucking, like, AI robot. Like, it's a robot that is like a Roomba. It's a Roomba that has, like, the ability to sense the ground, and it has a camera attached to it so that it can, like, track the players. And so it's supposed to track everything. And they have several of these Roombas to basically track the entirety of, like, a football game, to make sure that no one is cheating, there's no fouls or anything like that. But you see that constantly the football game is constantly being flagged. This person's getting a red flag, this person's getting a yellow flag, this person's getting this. And people are just wondering what the fuck's going on, because your eyes can see that that's not what's going on. The human analysis can make a better choice. But the AI robot's only seeing things from, like, the baseline perspective. It doesn't understand what's going on. You're replacing human understanding with a robot that doesn't have that capability to understand nuance to a situation. It doesn't understand inflections. It doesn't understand vocal stems. It doesn't understand anything that involves a person and their emotions and how that's supposed to play out, and if it's actually bad or good. It doesn't understand those things. It's still on a very early development stage where it can't understand those things yet. And that's why using it for moderation purposes on a platform that has millions and millions of people on it daily and are uploading things daily, this is the reason why it's incredibly difficult for the AI to be able to decipher if, hey, I'm doing something wrong. Keep in mind that there are literal people on this platform that are advertising actual NSFW shit all over the platform. There are Instagram level videos on our fucking platform right now that are used, they use every hashtag they possibly can so that it goes to every single person's videos. No matter what video you're watching, it'll find a way to basically filter in you into its shit. Then, from there, it will literally go around and you'll see things you didn't want. Do we need to remember that there was Roblox passing around people that were... And almost everybody, I'm talking people that did, like old people that don't watch anything about video gaming, like gaming videos or anything like that. All that type of shit. Every single thing, we're just getting bombarded by shit that the AI should, by theoretical, be doing its job to stopping. But because human input can prevent it from happening, it's being prevented, and it requires multiple, if not hundreds of thousands of people to report the same exact thing for somebody to manually review it. A human being potentially to manually review it to realize, oh shit, that shouldn't be on the platform. Because I've called out TikTok multiple times, and it does nothing. We've had bigger creators call out TikTok, and it's done nothing. The problem with TikTok is that it is run by a group of people that literally only have nefarious-able purposes for it. They're censoring everything that shouldn't be censored. They're controlling the way that we can talk and what we can say and things like this. This is just a normal thing. Anybody outside of any part of like any conversation is going to know that that's what's going on. You can't say specific shit anymore. Now, there are things that we should be obviously should be censored. Duh, there's always something that shouldn't exist. But the problem is that it's annoying, is what I'm saying. It's just stupid, and it's not cool. And I think a lot of people should recognize that. What's a hello, Anna. Nice streak. But yeah, that's just what I was to say. Also, what is this game? This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force, the first one. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that basically had, like, you could basically play through the story as your own character, build your own deck and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. It's a great game. I do not. I don't want people doing that. Yeah, I'm not fine with that. That's a very bad rhetoric. Allowing that to exist is incredibly dangerous. Like, straight up. That's just really dangerous rhetoric to allow somebody to, do that. Ooh, he's gonna have some good cards. Check this out, everybody. I now have all these animated emotes. For stream. Oh, that's not an animated emote. And some non-animated emotes, thanks to the lab. Thanks to the lab, the emote lab, I was able to actually make some emotes for people that at least work for now. I'm gonna learn how to edit it a little bit eventually to make it more accurate, but I think it works really well and it's super cute. And yes, they're all tier 1 subs things. I don't want people doing that. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm gonna just say it as it is. There's a reason why time has passed. You wanna know something about our world? A lot of people... Like, I understand that the world is heavily censored, right? I get it. I understand. I understand that it feels oversaturated, that people, you can't say what you used to say anymore. I'm not allowed to just speak my mind. It's not that you can't speak your mind. You can. Here's the funniest part about all this shit. The thing that a lot of these people argue about, like, why can't I say slurs anymore? Why can't I be funny racist anymore? It's not that you can't. It's just now frowned upon because time has changed. It's called people have grown up. Back then, on, like, because a lot of people use, like, the Xbox Call of Duty days to be like, oh, why can't, we used to do it back then. It's like, yeah, we used to do it back then because we were all young. The people that were back then were young. Just, I was in that era, too. And I completely understand what you mean by it. It feels like you just can't really say what you really mean anymore. You can't just say something and it's always flipped on your head as being evil and bad and things like that, that you're just a bad fucked up person, even though it was clearly designed as you were doing it as a joke. I think that for the most part, understandably so, right? I don't care if a person comes to me and uses like Spanish cuss words, you know. Yeah, you know, because I'm not going to get offended by that. You know, there are some people that get offended by somebody saying the N-word and stuff like that. It's understandable because where it comes from, right? What its purpose is and things like that. But I don't like having that... I don't like having people think that it's okay to just say that. It's not okay. It shouldn't be okay. Saying something... Because what you don't understand is the reason why it disappeared. Why we don't do that anymore. Why people stopped doing that. Is because it got taken advantage of. Think about it. Even back then, people using the hard R or just dropping an N-bomb, right? Was done as an insult. It was never done as a joke. It wasn't done like, yeah, or whatever. I lived in the ghetto for a large chunk of my life because of my family circumstances. I used to be a completely different person back then. I used to say shit all the time. I stopped doing that. You want to know why? Because I grew up and I realized it's not really something I feel like is something I should be doing. It's somebody personally doesn't like that. And that's the thing. A lot of times, a lot of these people that, you know, on the opposite spectrum are like, well, I want to be allowed to say it. Everybody on the opposite side saying, well, no, you can't. You can say it. We're not going to stop. It's not like we're stopping you. But what we're going to do is we're going to judge you for it. And your intentions behind it. The difference is that you're now being judged for it. Back then, everybody did it, and it was acceptable back then. You are being heavily judged for it. No one's telling you you can't. Anybody that says that you can't and is taking that away from you doesn't understand that, again, words have power and only have that power if you give it to them. Right? And what's most important to understand in those conversations is that I'm not going to stop you from saying it, but I will fucking judge you for it. If you come here and call me a fucking dirty bean, I'm going to judge you for that. I'm going to, like, judge you're a person as a person and look at you and be like, really now? And then I'm going to give you my boundary and tell you I am not comfortable with that. I am Puerto Rican. And that is offensive, and I will tell you that it's offensive. But then usually what happens then? Oh, you're just too soft. You're too soft. No. It's not that it's soft. It's somebody's boundary and their comfortability. They don't like that. Respect their boundaries. Go find people like you, because they're always gonna exist. I hate to say it, it's just, they're gonna exist. But respect people's boundaries. Respect what they're comfortable with. It's like walking up into a room and start fucking, like, it's like walking into a room with a pistol and just start you're not shooting at anybody. You're just shooting blanks up into the air and scaring the shit out of people. And then when people go, dude, stop, that's fucking scary. You go, oh, you're just too soft. It's just a bunch of blanks. It's not gonna kill anybody. It's not gonna kill nobody. It's just a bunch of fucking blanks. It's a movie prop. But you're scaring them because there's a common fear with it. You gotta understand that there is a reason behind this type of shit and why people don't like certain things. People have grown up. People lived different circumstances than you. And because they've all lived their own different circumstances, that just because you think it's acceptable isn't acceptable to other people. That doesn't mean that you're a bad person for doing it. The only way you're a bad person for doing it is if you know what you're doing it on purpose, and you're trying to hurt people. That's the end of the story. Look, there are some amazingly, like, I watch a lot of, like, dark comedy themed, like, you know, like comedy shows and stuff like that talked about things. I love Bo Burnham. You know, Bo Burnham's a great fucking guy. You know, there's the guy who talked about every race. I forget his name. He had like a bit where basically he talked about how every race would taste if they were like a meal. And it was like pretty offensive, right? Because everybody was basically a stereotype. But that's the joke. The joke is that it's fucked up. But the part of the joke that makes it fair is also because he also talks about himself and makes fun of himself. The joke is we're all a part of this shit. No one's barred from it. Everybody's a part of it. Dark humor isn't just... Look, dark humor isn't just making fun of everybody but myself. Dark humor is dark humor because everybody is a part of it. No one is barred from it. Dark humor is understanding that that's fucked up. But it's funny because we can all agree that's fucked up. And that none of us would be okay with that normally if it was done, you know, outside of that, right? Dark humor is so specific. That's why I laugh at the people that go like, it's just dark humor, liberal. No, it's not. You're not doing it in dark humor. That's not what dark humor is. Like, you don't understand humor. I literally went to... when I was in high school, I got to take comedy classes. I got to take improv classes. I got to learn what comedy and how comedy works. I have experience. I even got a certificate after completing the class for the whole thing. So, again. You mean Pippa? Like Peppa Pipkin? She's like one of my favorite fucking, fucking streamers. I love her a lot. She speaks her mind, but she also she understands the same things that I'm talking about. She isn't just gonna gung-ho and just go down the road. That's why I don't like people like, right now, Asmin or Tectone right now, because they've been going way too fucking far. Like, here's the thing, right? Back then, Asmin and Tectone were people that I actually thought were really good. I thought that they were understandably, like, you know, they had, like, an understanding of nuance. They understood that, you know, when they needed to back down and apologize for things, you know, they understood that not everything that they say was wrong or right. They understood those things, but both of them have gone down the deep end where both of them have now only gotten to a point where they only think about that they are right. And then when somebody calls them out for something, they basically ritual shame them. I mean, look, I'm going to say it as it is. When Tectone came out, saying that Shibuya Kaho, who became a Twitch ambassador, super amazing creator. I want to speak. She's so good. She's such a great creator. Go watch her if she's on Twitch. She's a Twitch ambassador. She is super lovely. She's a great streamer. Super lovely. She's a great cosplayer. She's a wonderfully sweet person. But because she did Jav back in the day, which if you know her for who she is, she talks about how she just goes into different things. Does that make sense? You know, she talks about, you know, how she's like, she lives, it's the same philosophy I have. You live once in life. Give something a try. I don't know. I thought about joining, like, something similar to Jav at one point, because I wanted to give it a try. I live once in life. Why the fuck not? You know? It's just a thing. You're doing it because you're gaining life experience. It's like, who gives a fuck what you do? You know? As long as it's not fucking illegal. I think that's where the part of it matters, right? And so, again, she did that for years. She moved away from it. And now all she ever is to all these types of people is all she was in this before. But then, what about all the people, like, because then you got to think about it from the other side of their perspective. Like, what about men who are, like, actors? What happens when they retire and they go somewhere else and they start talking about the same things to do the same things? Have you ever wondered why they never get criticized for the same shit? it's only women. Because, again, there's a very big chamber that no one wants to talk about. There's a very big problem no one wants to talk about. And me talking about this, I'm gonna get decredited by a lot of people because I have a fan slate. It's like, oh, you're just defending them because you are one. It's like, no, I'm defending somebody who doesn't deserve to be boiled down to her past career, boiling her down nothing more than what you perceive as a fleshlight. That's disgusting, and that's unwarranted behavior in any capacity. She's a wonderful, sweet, and amazing creator who has done so much for the community, followed by you acting like this. I don't get it. You only do that because you're angry. Because it's not what you wanted. It's not what you think is the right decision. It's not what you think. You are not God. You are not a king. You don't get to just think that you get to decide everything. If you're not happy with it, voice exactly why you're not happy with it. Just because of their past career means jack fucking shit in that argument. Why is she not worthy of being a Twitch ambassador? What specifically would make her not deemable properly? Saying, well, she used to do jab. Okay, and what makes that what makes that bad? What makes that a quality for not being a Twitch ambassador of what she's done so far in her Twitch career specifically? They're gonna just keep going back to the same loop. It's well, because she was in that, because she was in that, because she was in that, because she was in that. And then they'll probably bring up like it's bad for kids. It's bad for kids. Meanwhile, the Twitch platform is literally for like not kids. Kids should not be there. I don't understand how people just keep repeating that loop and cycle, and they just can't find that argument. They can't find the point where they need to talk about shit. They just do the same shit over and 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 over again, and to the point where they literally repeat themselves. I have this argument every time as a trans person to somebody who's transphobic. I will literally be like, why is it a bad thing? Because you're a man. Okay. What is the problem with me using a female VTuber model even if I was a guy? Because that's a female avatar, and you're a guy. Okay, why is that a problem? And it will repeat in an infinite loop, over and over and over again. I'm trying to get you to tell me exactly what the problem is. There's no rules or regulations against it. It's not frowned upon. There are people like Porcelain Maid who does this, he is a guy who uses female model. Again, who died, made you king, and decided what we're allowed to do? No one. No one decided that. You decided that you don't like something, and so you decide that I don't like this. And thus, I am going to tell you that you are wrong, 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 until you stop doing it, because I want you to stop. It's not a moral grandstanding either. I don't agree with the concept of trans as it deviates the gender. It doesn't deviate. The concept of trans, at least here from an actual trans person, because I'm gonna tell everybody a quick scary little fact here. There's a lot of fake trans people out there right now, like a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you as a trans person. There's a lot of fake people out there. Because there's a word going around now called detransitioning. That does not exist. Detransitioning is not real. Because the understanding of transitioning is the understanding that you are trying to take what's on the inside, what you feel on the inside, to the outside. Because once you feel comfortable enough where you are no longer chasing the image that you once saw yourself, that was on the inside, and now you feel like it is the outside, you go from a trans woman, which is transitioning between male to just female. That's how transitioning works. The gender system never changes. Transgender isn't a gender. It is the understanding that you're transitioning gender. It's in its fucking name. It's right there in your face. All the people that go, transgender is a new gender, they are just bullshitting you. Those people aren't true supporters or actually usually transgender. They are people using it as an exploitation for popularity, for a void of criticism, to feel different than the rest of the world, etc. That's the problem. Also, I don't really know any NBA players that I could honestly name on the top of my head that I actually like. I do apologize. I can't really think of any at the moment. I haven't watched sports in a long time. Last time I watched sports was like several years ago at a bar. Unfortunately. The whole point is, in the end of the day, I don't mind you disagreeing. I don't think that's a problem. Because, again, how would you... Like, I'm gonna say this really quickly. How would you know what it's like? How do you know how it feels? How do you know what those feelings... All those different things that are going on under the hood if you aren't in it? That's the crazy part. People that are transgender are trying to help people understand what it feels like and why it's important to them. They're not trying to force... I'm not trying to force you to, like, agree with me. I'm trying to get you to agree to disagree at that point. What I'm trying to do is get you to understand at some of the bare minimum, you know what I mean? To where, while, like, I still don't get it, but there's no harm in it. At least understand that at the end of the day, I'm still a human being. And that I'm trying not to be treated like lesser than a human being. I'm trying to be treated as a human being. So, again, I don't know. And here's the thing. Whenever I go on dates with people, right? I always let them know ahead of time, before anything. And this is me personally. Like, I'll just be like, hey, I'm actually a transgender person. I want to make sure that you're comfortable with that. And if you're not, obviously, feel free to block me. I apologize if that feels wrong. Trans people shouldn't feel like they have to do that. But I do that out of courtesy for both sides, because I understand and empathize with the other person, how they would feel about that, in specificity. Because I've had that happen before. I've had people get mad about that. So I usually give them a warning ahead of time so that they know. Most of the time, they don't give a shit. They go like, you know what? I don't care. You gotta fire that. They're like, thank you. Because in the end of the day, we're all human beings. And our world, we all have a different journey. We all have a different goal. We all have a different way of life. And for people to tell me how to live my life versus how to live your life, that's all I'm saying. You live your life, I live mine. I'm not hurting your life just by being around and alive, right? What am my existence is hurting you? I don't understand. How does that work? You come to my stream, and then you attack me, and then you get mad at me calling you out for attacking me. Like, that type of shit. Like, I've had that happen before. Not you, specifically. I'm saying as in, like, general concept. I've had this happen before. Just general concept. Not you. Not you. I know it sounded like I was talking to you. I was talking general concept. Hello, Justice. Welcome in. Not talking about you. Not talking about any of you. Specifically, I'm also streaming in 3 different platforms, by the way. Just FYI. But specifically, I'm not talking about anybody. It's a general term. You in general term. Not you guys, as in you, the person. That would be fucked up. It's like, what do you mean? Fuck me? What the fuck? What did I fucking do? As in general. The individual. Again. My existence does nothing to you. My very existence, the way that I am, who I am. If you don't like me, and you pop into my stream, and you go, ugh, I don't like this. If you're on TikTok, you want to know the best, you know what the best power you have over that is? You can hold down the button and say, don't recommend this place again. Like, I don't want to see this. I'm not interested. Boom. I'm stopped in your recommendations. Like that. And better yet, you could just scroll. 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 You have the ability to just walk away. That's the craziest part, that every time I bring that up, it's like, why don't you just walk away? Why are you still here? Why are you still saying stuff? Why are you still here? What is the point of you saying that? Because I clearly don't care, and you clearly are getting mad at me for not caring. And it's not about transgender at that point. For those people, it's not about transgender. It's about It's about pure unadulterated hate. Those people just want to hate, and they see it as a popular thing. And unfortunately, it happens because of things like kick streamers and streamers in general, and just a lot of like those podcasters and things like that. Content creators and just the world itself, sometimes even religion, tend to say this type of shit, even though they just don't understand it, because change is scary. They see something they don't understand and they get mad about it. It's just how it is. And I'm not going to get mad at them for getting mad at me. I'm just going to be like, I usually feel pity for them. I feel sad for them, honestly. Alright, goodbye, Magister. You have a good day. But, again, I just want to talk about that really quickly because I think it's just important to have this conversation because it kind of popped up. And I'm one to have these conversations. I'm not like a streamer that's just going to dissipate from those types of conversations and try to hide from them. Of course, I'll hide from those conversations if I'm in a collab. Let me tell you, I'm gonna deadass not say shit about this stuff if I'm in a collab with somebody. Fuck that. Nah. Like, imagine, like, being in a, imagine me being in the collab that I was with Devour, and I'm just talking about politics and shit in the middle of collab while I'm getting my ass eaten out by a fucking pig monster. One, I think that would be actually kind of fucking funny, and two, just unwarranted. It's unwarranted. It's just not needed. It's just a bummer. No one wants to see that shit. Again, and when it's my personal stream between me and my chat and I have nobody else there, perfectly reasonable to have these conversations. Because I'm interested in these conversations. I'm interested in having these discussions. You know what I mean? I care about it. Because I care about the world. I care about trying to solve things. Because by talking about it, we're putting it out there in the world. Because instead of letting it fade out of the existence of the world, I'd rather talk about it so that we can solve it and come together and try to figure out a solution. As a trans woman, I want my brother, who's trans as well, to be able to live his life without fear, without worry, and without doubt. So I work hard as somebody who has a platform to try to speak up about the platform. The correct way. And I hate to say the correct way, because the correct way literally is just be human, which has a bunch of nuance to it. You can still be mad, angry, upset, but definitely don't demand or force anything. All those people out there that are forcing people to understand, drag other people down, and be mad about shit because you aren't accepting me for who I am. How dare you not say me by my pronouns? Like, again, they don't have to. I'm gonna be so dead ass with you. They don't have to do shit. Just like you don't have to give a shit. Stop making your transitioning about other people. It's for you. Your personal journey, not theirs. Yours. You. It's your journey. Focus on you. It's not about them. Who gives a fuck what they do to you? It's annoying. Yes, I understand. But it's your journey. So focus on you. Because you're lovely. And so focus on yourself. Because the worst that you could do is try to basically fill the mold, like that other people want you to be. Because at the end of the day, you will never find true happiness for yourself if you keep trying to fit puzzle pieces to what other people want from you. Yeah. Take that from me, a personal experience. I did that all of my life. I was a class clown. I was a monster when I was younger. I beat the shit out of people because I was an angry, vindictive person because of my household. My own family hated me and outcasted me. And then my own friends eventually outcasted me. And to the point where even modernly as an adult, I had friends casted me out because they wanted to find any excuse to hate me. I even got TikToks to like explain this shit. And it sucks. Because when you talk like I do, you usually can make it feel really painful for people. It stings. I'm not trying to hurt you, but I speak the truth. And, as they say, the truth hurts. It's not an easy thing to listen to. You don't want to hear that, "Ow, man, this sure does fucking suck. Oh, man." Sorry, just do that for fun. Because of the lag. I have a few TikToks I want to quickly show off, and that'll be the end of it, and we're going to go back to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I want to finish the Shadow Riders! So we can get the second game.
People will do you so wrong that they have no choice but to act like they hate you or like you did something wrong to them, because deep down, They know they're wrong. They know they moved weird. They know they fucked up and crossed the line, right? And instead of owning it, they flip it. Now you're the problem. Now you're the bad guy. So they distance themselves, act funny, act cold, because guilt does that to people. And when guilt sits too long, it turns into delusion. So they convince themselves that they don't like you now. Like, they convince themselves like you deserved it. Like, what? Not because it's true, but because it's easier than looking in the mirror. And that guilt and delusion, that'll eat people up, man.
So basically, yeah, right there. That sums up that past friendship that I had. Right there. Simplest way I can explain that is through this guy's words. People just have issues.
People will do you so wrong that they have no choice but to act like they hate you or like you did something wrong to them, because deep down, they know they're wrong. They know they moved weird.
People act funny. Basically, the idea is that people, when they know they did something wrong, when they know that they're the ones acting weird, they're the ones that end up doing that, right? They're the ones that end up putting it into like, oh, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like, and this is a common trend on the internet, and what it really is that people haven't developed into adulthood yet. A lot of people that I had ended up being friends with weren't adults yet. They didn't understand what being an adult meant. They had a lot of social anxieties, issues, other things. They over-relied on me for things, and I was perfectly happy with that. I was understandable without that. And it took me years, in like literal 2 years at this point, to really realize that they never truly cared because of the way that their actions were. To go from, literally a day where everybody was having a good time to the very next day being silent treatment. All of a sudden, everybody actually deep down hated me. Everybody was calling me all these things and being rude. And then when inevitably I called them out for that, it was flipped on, because again, I got a few other ones talking about it to really help.
I think honestly the best thing that you can do for yourself is stop explaining yourself when somebody is committed to misunderstanding you. And
this quick thing right here, I got another one of these because I keep getting these, but it's really helpful to help me kind of like give you kind of what I'm trying to refer to. I had to learn to stop doing that as well. I had to stop trying to explain myself for things I know I didn't do. I had to stop explaining myself to defend myself, because when somebody already has chosen to say that you're a bad person, they've already chosen that you are a bad person. Regardless, there's nothing you can do about it. They've already chosen you as the villain of their story, and there's nothing you can do about it. And it sucks.
what I mean by this is when somebody has came to the conclusion that you are a certain way, or they have made up their mind that you are exactly who they thought you were, there's nothing that you are going to be able to say to convince them otherwise. And that's why sometimes letting somebody think what they want to think and allowing them to continue to move on with this false narrative of you is the most healthiest thing that you can do at that moment. And I think what really happens here is a lot of times people already have a certain feeling about you, right? They already have a certain notion that they want to support. And the moment that they see something that might come off that way, even if it's a miscommunication, even if it's them misinterpreting it, even if it's just something that they heard from a non-reliable source, that is all the confirmation that they needed in that exact moment to support how they felt about you all along.
That right there explains what happened with my ex-boyfriend, right there. So they already had a preconceived notion, the whole notion. All they had to wait for was one thing that made you sound the way that they wanted you to sound, right? You have a moment where you crash out, or maybe a moment that you're just frustrated. You know, human reactions. Your humanity is what they use to go against you. They use your humanity. You having moments of weakness, moments of frustration, moments of vulnerability, and they use that against you. People that do that were never your friends and will never be your friends. Because for them to basically, they've already come to the conclusion of what they already think of you, and they're just waiting for an excuse to get rid of you because they no longer want to deal with your shit. They don't want to deal with somebody that they already dislike. And my ex was like this. All it took was a friend who, ex-friend, who miscommunicated something that was untrue, which was when I made a joke about Cinder and how she had a manager, which was her boyfriend at the time, making a joke like, oh God, I'm so single, which, to understand that joke, you have to understand that I was dating somebody at the time, which the whole idea is that the manager joke. And then when my friend was like, oh my God, are you serious? I said, no, of course not. No, not at all. I'm happily with somebody. And essentially, they're like, oh, okay. It seemed all normal. Until after the stream, and immediately, I'm talking immediately, they would go to my now ex and say, congratulations on being single. Congratulations on being single. And their response was, oh, I didn't know I was single. Bitch, neither did I. Neither the fuck did I. All because they conveniently forgot what I said. And then proceeded to go talk to that person. I guarantee you, they did not just fucking forget. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think they fucking forgot. I think they remembered. I think they knew exactly what they were doing. There is no way, immediately after stream, you just conveniently forgot what the fuck I just said. To you, when you asked me directly, and I gave you a direct response. And then you go behind my back and talk to my now ex to say, congratulations on being single. And then you have the audacity to gang up on my ass in a group call to fucking shame me for being human. All of the problems were not even problems until just then. I don't like you telling me to ask me if you want to play a video game. That's like me asking Lufarus, hey, you want to play a video game? And then it's like, I don't like you asking me to play video games because I feel like it's manipulation. Where the fuck did that come from? What do you mean? It's like me asking somebody to play a video game is a fucking genjutsu now? I'm casting a genjutsu. You will play, what if fucking Jedi mind tricks? You will play this video game with me. Ooh, the fuck, what the fuck, no. I just asked because I wanted to know, because I wanted to spend some time with you, because you were my friend. I wanted to play video games with you. The fuck? This is why I have a hard time asking people to play video games now, because of that shit. If you ever wonder, if anybody ever wondered why I don't ask people to play video games as much, it's because of that. Oh, I don't like your jokes. I don't like your jokes. Why did you tell me? I didn't know. I'm sorry. That's totally on me. You know, having to explain yourself like, oh, I'm sorry, it was just that, you know, they were just jokes. They weren't meant to be taken seriously, but I completely understand. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, well, and then cut that shit out immediately because it's happened. When my friend, I used to make a lot of like Christian jokes because I used to be like, you know, I used to be a Mormon at one point in my life with my family when I was very, very little. So I used to make a lot of religious jokes because, again, I make those types of dark jokes and stuff like that. But I had a friend who was Christian and didn't like me talking about those types of jokes. And then he came to me, talked to me, and said, yo, can we not do that? I know you're joking, but I don't really like those jokes. It's like, you know, as a Christian and stuff like that. And I go, yeah, no, totally, my fault, dog. You know, I completely understand. And then I stopped doing it. Like that, instant, snap of the finger, gone. Of course, it took a little bit of work to be like, ugh, because I immediately felt it. But as time went on, I was able to completely shut it down. Just give it some time. Bada bing, bada boom. Stop doing it. Of course, there's times nowadays, because both of us have kind of gotten to the point where we're both making those jokes nowadays. But mainly, he's making those jokes more than I do. But that's a thing. It's time and change and boundaries and understanding each other's boundaries and things like that. Because we've clearly established a boundary. And I still haven't made those types of jokes, like, as often. Like, it's very rare I'll ever make a joke. It has to literally have something to be involved, and it has to be, like, very, very specific. And I always make sure that he's, like, comfortable with that. I was like, I'm about to make a joke. You cool with that? He's like, ah, fuck it. It's fine. Always make sure. Because I learned from the past, like, mistakes. Does that make sense? We'll play the game in a little bit. Shush. I'm not just playing games. I'm also talking. I'm a streamer. I gotta also talk. Shush. Give it a minute. You scroll away for a little bit. I'm sure it'll show up again by the time that I actually start playing the game. Scroll. Go. Scroll. Find some cat videos. Find a cat, like, doing a backflip or something. Go find a cat doing a backflip or something there. Just speaking Magusta. Or whatever. I don't know. while I'm focused on this. But again, that's kind of the consensus that I wanted to talk about, because again, most of the people that I know in my life don't tend to actually communicate when there's actually a problem.
Who else thinks it's so funny how someone will do something to you, not see a problem with it, and then you turn around, hit them with that same energy, and now there's a problem. But there wasn't a problem when they did it to you. Make it make sense.
That right there also explains something else. When I'm being bombarded, attacked, ganked, and grouped up on, and being, told off about problems that didn't exist, that they were like, keep in mind, at the time, even though they were small problems, I felt horrible. I was crying, I was getting violently ill, because I thought I did these people wrong. But it turns out, after a while, I realized that none of it made sense. It took me after the fact, after all of it went away, all the pain and suffering and the worry that I hurt people that I cared about a lot, because the thing that people don't understand is that even the smallest of infractions, even the smallest of issues for somebody, if they care about you a lot, it's gonna hurt a lot. And they couldn't see past their own selfish tendencies. And that's something I just don't like about people. That's the type of people that I try to avoid like the fucking plague. When you give them the same energy they give to you... Also, hello, Adam. What happened? I'm just talking about some stuff in general. Just talking about lessons and stuff like that, and just talking because it kind of came up. So I just want to talk. I want to take a break from playing the game, just to take a bit of a talking break. When you give them that same energy, that same bravado that they gave to you, all of a sudden, it's a problem. You're a monster. You're the villain. You're insensitive. You're bad. But when they do it to you, it's a joke. It's funny. It's okay because you can handle it. That's a big one for me. That's a big one people tell me all the fucking time in that friendship. Oh, you can handle it. And then when I get mad, it's, oh, they're just bitching. When I get upset about something and clearly voice my issues and clearly talk about it, oh, they're just bitching. They're just making up shit. Oh, they're bitching again. It's always that. But I'm either overreacting or I'm always bitching. All of my things were thrown into the back burner. Meanwhile, they were able to stomp on me, beat me up, and treat me like a doormat, and then pretend like they were a doormat the entire time. Even when there's evidence of them doing the opposite all the time, where they're always the ones stepping on me, beating me up, and acting like they never did that. And that's why I always tell people to be aware of your friend groups. Be aware of your friends. Are they willing to go half the mile with you? Are they willing to, like, talk to you when they need to? Are they willing to be your... Are they really your friends, or are they just exploiting you for something? Do they want my money? Do they want my ability to make models? Do they want my ability to, I don't know, fucking be funny? Because that's a big one, too. I'm not even kidding you. They were streamers. Some of them are streamers. And you know what's the crazy part? In that past group, they got mad at me because they said that they felt like I was taking all the attention from stream. And I apologize for that. They wanted me to shut the fuck up. So I referred to staying silent. And even when I was goofing off and stuff like that, I'd have moments of pure silence because I was afraid that I would overtalk them and they would get mad at me for it. So that wasn't unfounded. Apparently it was true. Because I was afraid of them. And afraid that they were going to abandon me because of not fitting to what they wanted me to be. I had to fit in to this group. That's not what I want. That's not a friendship. That's not friendship at all. That's just contextual context abuse in a friendship group. And that's why I tell these things to people. To be aware. Feet, Cam. Why you want some feet? You want these fucking feet? You want these fucking dumbass fucking shoes? You want these shoes? What are those? Oh, shit, what are those? Look at these. Ooh, look at them. Look at them stompers, dude. Ooh, look at them feet, dog. Is that what you wanted? You wanted some feet? What are those? What the fuck are those? They're just shoes. Just shoes. They're supposed to be Yu-Gi-Oh! GX boots that you get. Like, all these characters have, like, different outfits. Also, hello, Ryosuke. What happened? I'm just talking about some stuff. Some, like, serious stuff, and just kind of going over, like, past friend group stuff that I went through to help kind of talk about, you know, more serious things. Because I feel like talking about these issues is important. I know that a lot of people tend to not understand, or like, because I feel like there's a lot of people like me out there that don't understand that they're being taken advantage of by their friends. Because here's the crazy part. What people don't understand is nuance. Just because you didn't mean to hurt somebody, right? Just because you didn't mean it, which is what my friends would say. It's like, we didn't mean to hurt you. We didn't mean to scar you. We clearly see that you're hurting. We didn't mean to do that. Does it mean that you didn't do it? Just because you didn't mean to, does it mean that it didn't happen? That's not how that works. Your actions have consequences, and you were unwilling to ever own up to it. So about that tag force. 5 is my favorite. Yeah, I actually have... We're gonna be playing all the Tag Force games eventually. That's the plan. But, yeah, essentially, I just wanted to say, like, you know, this type of stuff. What's this one?
Just saw a post on here that said that you can...
No, not that one. Not that guy.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but doing people wrong and then avoiding communication is not called protecting your peace. It's called avoiding accountability.
Yeah, there's another one right there. Just because you think that, oh, I'm angry at this feeling I got, I'm protecting my peace, isn't what you're doing. When you need to talk to somebody, when you need to clearly communicate something, you shut down, you get upset, and then you walk away. And then when that person is confronting you, just asking what's going on, because that's you're doing something completely out of pocket they've never seen, you double, triple, quadruple down, and you blame them for all of the issues. Even when there's they're giving you room to talk. They're literally asking you, hey, what's going on? Or are you okay? They want to know. They're genuinely reaching out to you out of concern, and instead you choose to use your silence, your cold shoulder as a weapon to make them feel the anger and pain that you're feeling. That's not protecting your peace. That's avoiding accountability. That's being an asshole. You aren't doing anybody favors. You aren't protecting the other people. You aren't protecting your peace. You aren't protecting their peace. You're doing none of that. You are being a selfish individual. And that's horrible.
Have you
No.
snapped at someone after they push you to your breaking point, only for them to turn it around on you? It's called reactive abuse. And it happens when somebody who's been repeatedly manipulated, provoked, mistreated, poked at, finally reacts in a way that's very out of character for them. But then the actual abuser uses your reaction to make you look like you've been the problem the entire time. They'll say things like, see, you're the crazy one, you're the abusive one here, and it's all a tactic for them to shift blame and avoid accountability for their behavior.
And right there, that's exactly what happened. Reactive abuse. And I want to talk about this because I want people to know that it's okay. Just because you reacted to something that they were doing, that it boiled you down to your breaking point, does not mean that you're the bad person. It doesn't mean you're the monster. It doesn't mean you're evil. But it also doesn't mean that they're evil. Again, look at it from that perspective. But when this type of stuff happens, what they're doing, even if it's unintentional, is reactive abuse. You're the problem. You're the abusive one. You're the one that's bitching. How could you say that about us? How could you do that? They use these reflective words to make you feel bad so that you feel like shit. They want you to feel like that you are the problem and always have been, so that they can bar themselves away from feeling that guilt that they feel for doing wrong. That's immaturity. That is not owning up to and having accountability. That is avoidance of accountability. Reactive abuse is their way to reflect all of those issues onto a different person, the person that they most likely dislike, which also happens with reactive abuse, also happens when people gang up on somebody. That's another thing.
Pushing someone to their breaking point and then shaming them for breaking is emotional abuse, not an accident. It is a tactic. They provoke you, hurt you, and push you until you react. Then they flip the blame and play the victim. That is manipulation, not misunderstanding.
It's not misunderstanding.
Pushing someone to their breaking point and then shaming them for breaking is emotional abuse.
Right there. Pushing somebody to their breaking point. Where you're poking, you're prodding, trying to get a reaction out of them. Trying to get them upset in any way. Whether you're trying to pull the silent treatment, trying to protect your peace by literally being like, we are going to distance ourselves away from you. We're going to get into a group call between all of us and talk about how we don't like you. And then we're going to all do that until you react. We're slowly but surely going to make sure that you can see it too, because that's what they did to me. They made sure that I could see every single step that they took. From one of my friends going, changing their name that I clearly was going to see because, they set it up so that I would see it. Like, oh, they just started streaming. Want to go support my friend for their stream. And then I see that they changed their name. It's like, oh, they must have changed their name. Must have got like that. Because to me, I was like, oh, they must have got the proper username. They must have found the username they wanted. And I was like really happy about that. And then then another change, and then another change, and then another change, which would led to the first person started to slowly walk away. They're like, hey, actually, I'm going to go do this. No, I don't feel like it. And then stay silent. And then another person comes in and they're like, you tell them about all how you're feeling about that. And how it's making you uncomfortable. You don't really know what's going on. You're worried about them. And then that person goes, yeah, I totally understand that. I'll go check up on them. And then they take that and then they do the same thing to the other person, and then the other person, and then the other person. And then it goes down until everybody stays so silent, and everybody's walked away to this point where they're waiting. They haven't left. They're staying silent, waiting for you to react. And then they do one final push, say one thing that just frustrated you, and then you blow up. Because that's what they wanted from you. They started using tactics, silent treatment, manipulative background changes, trying to make you doubt yourself. Then they started confronting you about things, trying to purposely avoid you instead of speaking like they normally would, trying to indicate that there was an issue. Even when you were spot on about the issue, they didn't want to admit it. They didn't want to admit what the real issue was, which, by the way, do you want to know what started this entire problem for them? Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3. I was not having a good time in vanilla Baldur's Gate 3. And I made the decision, when I realized that I was just not having a good time and I was getting way too angry, I said, reasonably, letting them all know, hey, I'm gonna stop this session with you guys because I realized that I was not having a good time and it seemed like a really big bummer that I was just always angry during every conversation that we were having. So I'm gonna leave the session so that you guys can continue to play. I hope you guys have a good time. I'll go. I wanted to play modded, so I'll go play modded. And then I apologized for that. About that. Reasonably adult behavior. Hey, realize that the situation, I need to leave the room. I'm not having a good time. It's just not going to be good for everybody. I feel like it's hurting people, and I would apologize for hurting them, apologize for leaving the session, hope that they had a good session, I hope that they have a good session. I'll go do this over here instead. And again, apologize, because I want to make sure that they know that it's, that, you know, that I want to make sure that they're having a good time playing the game they all like. I don't want to take that away from them. I don't want to take away their experience because they're enjoying something, and I feel like me being there personally was not good because I myself wasn't enjoying this, and it was killing the mood. So, being the adult and taking myself out of the room. And because of that game, which they themselves admitted, the reason they started this snowballing issue that led to all these other problems, including PTSD. Hi, I have a diagnosed PTSD because of this. I have vivid flashes where I will talk out loud, and I will have severe panic attacks, and I will be inconsolable for a very long time as I relive the entire scenario in my head. And become violently ill. It's slowly gotten better, but it's never gonna go away. I have trauma because of this. Because these were my family, my friends, people that I cared for with all of my heart. And to be abandoned like that and treated like absolutely like I was a pure, unadulterated supervillain levels of bad. Over Baldur's Gate 3. They then decided to come up with new random things I've never heard them talk about before. Never once that it seemed like a problem. And even when I paid attention to some of these things and asked them specifically, is it okay? You don't seem like, it seems like this isn't a good thing. He's like, are you okay? And then they just go, no, it's okay. And even then, I would slowly stop doing the thing that I felt like was making them upset. Because I would pay attention to them. Making sure that they were happy because I cared about them. Turns out they still use those things as weapons because it's ammunition, it's a weapon, it's a volatile way to justify their actions.
Oh, and just in case no one told you, manipulative people don't say they're sorry. They reframe the story until your reaction looks worse than their behavior. And suddenly you're asking yourself, how did this even happen? You end up explaining yourself to them while they walk away clean.
Pretty much. They walk away because you have to forcibly explain yourself. Instead of them coming together and having a conversation, they decide, fuck it, you're the problem. And they're gonna flip everything until you end up apologizing to them. We weren't the problem. We weren't the issue. We'll never be the issue. You're the issue. That's how that type of relationship works.
I'm happy you don't fucking have to feel the way that I
Also, hello, Twitchy.
feel, because I don't make you fucking feel that way. I offer you peace and stability and security and the ability to trust me. So no, you don't fucking understand it, because I don't have it back. So
even though he's pretty aggressive about it, the idea is people don't understand why you react the way that you do. One of the biggest things I feel like is when you hurt when you don't unintentionally hurt somebody, like, that person's gonna feel emotional distraught. Like, it was like that they just murdered your family in front of you. The levels of like, oh my god, what have I done? That's what the type of, they feel horrible, even though it wasn't something that they realistically should feel horrible about. And on the opposite, on another part of that, where they essentially make you feel like you defend yourself, where you feel angry, where you're angry at them, and they go, see, you're a problem. They use your anger, that anger that you feel because you know yourself, and you're like, I don't do that. I would never do that to you. And so you get angry because they're accusing you of something. And then when you try to have a discussion with them, they go, no, you're just a fucked up person. Have a discussion will never do anything. You never listen to us. They always do that. That's a big one. I will always hold on that. They go, you never listen to us. You never want to listen to us. You always make it an unbig deal. Meanwhile, they're literally projecting that issue that they do themselves to me and make it that I was doing that to them. Because a lot of their words were things that they did multiple times. They never listened to me. They always make it out that I'm doing something wrong. And whenever I see something that happens between me and another person, I go, hey, I try to apologize for the things that I did do. And we have a discussion, we talk, I sit down and I talk with them. I go like, you know, what happened? What's going on? Are you okay? Blah, 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 blah. We have a conversation. We sit down. It could be an hour, 2 hours. It could just be 30 minutes. It could be 10. We have a conversation and they usually feel better. It's like, yeah, actually, yeah, I feel like I overreacted. I'm sorry, this and that. It's like, no, you don't have to apologize. Blah, blah, blah. And it ends usually peacefully. But I feel like they forget that. I feel like they forget that that's how we have our conversations. Because in order to be a human being, in order to be an adult, you have to understand that you acting like a high schooler and having that drama, high school level drama, where every little inconceivable notion is a problem and that it makes you a bad person for having flaws, for wanting to talk, communicate. You're a problem. I'm socially anxious. I get it. That's why I don't push things. I'm not going to push you to talk if you don't want to. But I let you know that if you do want to talk, if you want to have a conversation, that I'm right here for you. That I'll always be there for you. Because you're my friend, and I want you to know that I'll always be there for you. So don't be afraid. I always bring that up. Because I care. Because to care for somebody, it to me, is incredibly important. But caring too much is also really dangerous. And that's how I usually get...
Sometimes...
That's usually how I get portrayed. Usually...
As a matter of fact, you do have the right to take that shit personal. Because they knew what they did was gonna hurt you, and they did that shit anyway. So, fuck them.
That one made me laugh, though, because I was immediately thinking about that situation. I was like, it's like, yeah, you got the right to be mad. It's like, at the time, I was legitimately thinking about when I actually crashed out on them for what they were doing. I noticed every little subtle trick that they were doing, like, trying to pretend like they weren't doing that. And then I crashed the fuck out, and then they got mad at me. And it's like, no, you have the right. You do have the right. If you have the right to get angry, they have the right to be angry about things. But they knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. And yet I choose not to be angry. I don't want to be angry about it. I'm not. I feel bad for them, honestly. Because to this day, 2 of them, I guarantee you, are probably still talking shit because I know them personally. I know exactly what they're doing. They're going to remember me, and they're going to remember conversations we had and be like, remember this fucking asshole? I know them. I know they would do that because they've done that around me, talking about other people in our friendship that didn't, like, work out. This is why I talk about that type of stuff. Because, in case you don't...
I just learned a new fact, guys. People don't actually disappear. They just stop choosing you.
They stop choosing you. They don't disappear. People don't just magically disappear from your life. They chose to stop. They stopped choosing you. They stopped choosing their time for you. They stopped all those things. They don't want to deal with you. I'm no longer, like, remember, I've always told people, I've always felt like a tool. I used to feel like, you know that I don't want to play with you anymore Toy Story scene? That's me all the fucking time. I'm afraid about that shit all the fucking time, personally. And I'm telling you this because I want people to know that if you have that feeling in your heart, you're not alone. I'm a random person on the internet, and I'm going to tell you, I know other people are like me. There are times where I feel like I'm scared that Razzle is gonna do the same thing, even though I know Razzle wouldn't do that. I feel the same way about Ada and Luferis, even though I know they're not gonna do that, right? Because of past experiences. It's called trauma. It's what exists. It's okay, but we gotta push past those feelings. We gotta push past that slog. We gotta push past those doubts in our minds, in our brains, and say, fuck that shit. We can't stay caged and locked up forever. I know it's gonna hurt, but we've grown from this, and we know the warning signs now. We know the truth. And we're ready to deal with it. So let's try to open up a little bit and start walking. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? It's important to make those steps. You can't be caged forever. It's so important. I feel like so many people don't recognize that that's one of the most important features to humanity. Is that you gotta understand that yes, it sucks. Yes, it absolutely hurts. That you are trapped, stuck, and alone. And you feel like there's nothing left. That if you go out there and do it again, it's gonna happen again. And here's the thing. It has happened again to me. Multiple times. So many damn times. But the difference is that I try again. I get back up, and I go, I want to make friends. I want to have friends. I don't want to be afraid to make connections. I don't want to be afraid and live my life alone in fear. So I choose to go above my insecurities and my fears and my doubts, my comfort bubble, and I push past that bubble and I start running towards new things. And I met new people. Because I took a chance. And I'm happy, honestly. Nowadays, I'm pretty happy. I know it doesn't sound like it because part of that trauma that exists in my brain is always going to be there. It's never going to go away. It sucks. You know what I mean? It's going to suck. It's going to be there for the rest of my fucking life. I'm going to be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Because until the day that those 3 people that are in my life that haven't apologize to me for the heinous actions they do, I don't think it's ever going to go away. Until those 3 choose to actually come over and just I don't want them to, like, get on their hands and knees. I just want them to apologize and say, hey, look, I was being a jackass. I realized that, you know, I did something. I did something. I'm sorry. But that doesn't mean that we're going to be friends again. I just want them to apologize for the things that they know that they did wrong. That they know that they did. They won't. Because narcissists won't do that. They won't. And I gotta understand that. But deep down, I still wish that there's
You ever try to tell someone they hurt you, and it turns into their courtroom? Like, you just wanted to say, hey, that thing you did, it stung. And suddenly, you're on trial, and they're prosecuting you for every mistake you've ever made. And you're just standing there with your little feeling like an idiot holding a receipt for damage you didn't cause. Because the worst part isn't even the fight, it's the whiplash. You went in just wanting to be heard, just wanting to say, this hurt me. And now you're defending your entire existence because they hit you with the, well, you did this thing 3 months ago.
That right there is exactly what they did. They brought up drama from 5 years ago as a way to tell me that I'm a bad person. It wasn't even drama, it was just something that we already solved way, way back in the day. Like, the time that it happened, we talked about it. You want to know something funny? One of them even brought up that we were all racists. I was like, what? Like, I'm talking about my friend AJ, who they are still friends with. My roommate Moon, that you guys know, who joins stream from time to time. Because we had this thing where we were playing a game when I was still in high school, by the way. And we were playing, do you know the Jackbox party games with the t-shirt one? So we had a person type in the word Jews. Okay? As like a text prompt. But I'm pretty, like, we don't know who did it, but somebody made a mushroom cloud, and I guess somebody got those 2 things and decided to put them together, so it created a shirt called Bomb Jews, essentially. And we were all like, oh my god, that's so fucked up. And because it happened out of nowhere, we just had normal shirts. Like, it literally was like normal shirt that was really funny, normal shirt that was really funny, and then all of a sudden that came out of nowhere, like boom. And we were all laughing about it because it was so fucked up. We didn't laugh about it because we thought, it was funny because it was a complete left field out of fucking nowhere. None of us were expecting that. It was surprisingly funny because of the unexpected notion of what the fuck that was. Man, we used to laugh about shit like a box-shaped man. It's like, they're all racist. You laughed at that too, don't you fucking... And the funny part is, they were laughing at it the same way that we were too. Because we were all a bunch of immature kids just fucking laughing about a fucking stupid t-shirt. I'm fucking 29 years old now. Massively past that shit. Nowadays, the shit that I laugh at is like Freddy Fazbear, har 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 har, and shit. It's like an era when, like... Dude, we still had Filthy Frank at that point. Like, Filthy Frank was still on people's minds at that point. Like, to make it about something that it wasn't at all what that was about just was so disingenuous. Like, they were basically calling everybody in that friend circle, including themselves. But no, it was... Because that's the thing, right? Everybody laughed at it. But they made it out to be that mainly I and anybody that wasn't in their hate brigade were bad people. It's like, dude... Did you forget why that was funny? Why we thought that was a funny joke? It was like such regular t-shirts with just regular dialogue. I can't believe I even have to fucking explain that. Like, you conveniently forgot why we were laughing at it? Dude, there are people today, like Froggy and Froggy Lock, and she accidentally says something completely which sounds really racist. She doesn't mean to. The joke is that she unintentionally said something that was fucked up. It wasn't funny because it was fucked up. It was funny because of the unintentionalness behind it. You know what that's called? It's called fucking nuance. And I hate when people use...
something I realized is once I stopped texting first, my life got quieter. It seemed like no one wanted to talk to me unless I was the one that was making contact first. It had me thinking, why should I keep talking to someone who doesn't even seem like they want anything to do with me? Why should I be the one who has to keep the relationship going? If you want nothing to do with me, then just say that. But don't waste my time by having me think that what we have is real when you don't even talk to me. And ever since then, my life has been quieter. I cut people off because I yearn for success, but at times, I still feel alone. And yeah, maybe it was for the better, but I still wish for someone who actually cares. Cares enough to talk to me without me having to constantly bug them. Someone who not only wants to talk to me, but wants to see me succeed as well. That's why I think the people you have around you shape out who you become. And that's why you should always surround yourself with people who actually want to be there. Not someone who's just there because they're afraid of being alone themselves.
That is a very strong one. I vehemently believe this too. I'm always the person that ends up messaging people like, hey this, hey that, setting up a bunch of stuff between all those friends. It was always me doing this. And everybody was really happy, and I thought it was like, oh, great. I was like, yeah, we can all play games, but no one usually talked to me. It's very rare somebody ever came to me to do anything. It always felt like I had to always bug somebody to do something. No one wanted to do things with me. It's not like that nowadays. Honestly, nowadays, it feels like I get to just do things. People are doing stuff, and I really enjoy it. I'm just tired of that type of notion. I wish more people understood how to be an adult, how to be a human being. It's not about fame or fortune. Yeah, is it great that if I could become like a popular streamer? Sure. But I don't... And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I don't want to be a content creator that got to the top because I climbed over people. I want to be a creator that stands with people. I want to be held accountable for things. I want to be human. I want to be treated like such. We want to be surrounded by people that want to be around us. The point of the message is that you want to be around people that want to be around you. You shouldn't actively have to grab onto them and be like, hey, do you want to do something today? You should feel like you're a part of something. And people get busy. Here's the big part. People get busy. People have different lives, and they all do different things. Some of us are doing constant shit. Doesn't mean that they don't want to, right? But when it's clear as day that The only person that ever tries to do anything and reach out is the person. And the only reason that they continue to hang out with you is because they also fear that feeling of being alone. That's just how it is. And back, you know, for a very long time after that loss of friendship, for 2 years, I felt empty. I felt like a hollow part of my heart was... I felt like in my heart I was missing a piece of myself. Because it was quiet. It was deafening. I would stream in order to fill the void. I streamed more and more and more because I was afraid of being alone. And that's why I'm glad to have met all the people that I have, that I've got people watching stream, you know, and stuff like that, because... Not because of the bear, but that was also nice, dude. Sick! Ah! But because, again... it's just a hard thing to talk about.
One of the worst feelings is trying to tell someone they hurt you, and having them make you the villain for bringing it up. You're not trying to fight. You just want them to understand how their actions affected you. But instead of listening, they get defensive. They twist your words. They bring up things you did wrong. Suddenly you're apologizing for having feelings. It happens over and over. Every time you try to communicate, you end up feeling like the problem, like you're too sensitive, too needy, too difficult for wanting basic understanding. So eventually you stop trying. Not because you're okay with how things are, but because you're exhausted from begging someone to care about your feelings. You learn it's easier to stay quiet than to speak up and be made wrong for it. That's how relationships die. Not from the hurt itself, but from one person giving up on being heard.
That's how it is. And it sucks. It really does. You just want to be heard. You just have your feelings. And then the other part of it is they always bring up how, like it said, it's just like, well, you did this and you did that and you did this and you did that. You want to be heard. They always bring up everything you did as to say your feelings aren't as big a deal because you did all these things and you never cared about my feelings. Even though they know that's not true. People like that are the people I don't want to surround myself with. Because I realized, it's really interesting, is that I've grown as a streamer. Like, I've blown up as a streamer after I left those people in my life. I realized that I was stunting my own growth as a content creator and as a person by being around them. Because they were literally eating up all of my energy. Every single stream was me juggling, not only trying to be entertaining for you guys, but also to make sure that they don't end up fighting each other or trying to fight me randomly during stream. Because that happened a lot. That was a big thing, too. It sucks. It does.
You know you didn't deserve that, right? Shit that happened to you, that pretty much kind of changed the course of your entire life. And I know you know exactly which moment I'm talking about, because you've thought about it every single day since it happened. And whether it's yourself or other people in your life trying to convince you that it was your fault, I want you to know that it was not your fault. And you do not deserve the trauma and the pain that resulted from that happening. Now, you did not have control over that situation, but what you do have control over is what you decide to do about it. You are now fully aware of the trauma and the pain that that particular moment caused. And you are fully aware that that moment was not your fault. And the fantastic thing is now you can finally start to heal from it. Because you don't deserve that pain. You deserve to have a beautiful, wonderful, fantastic life that you love living. Now the question is, are you going to make that happen? Anyways, I love you. Have a good day. Mwah.
Thank you. Thank you for kisses. Sorry. Anyways. That one's so true. That's the thing that I talked about earlier as well. That trauma, that pain, you didn't deserve. You don't deserve what happened to you. It was unfair. It was unfounded. It was unequivocally horrifying and traumatic. But don't let that define you. Don't let that lock you away. Don't let that make every part of yourself be afraid to have a good life, to be happy. Because of the mistakes and the trauma from the past. From the issues of other people. Because you don't deserve that. You deserve happiness. You deserve to be happy. You deserve to live your life the way that you want to live your life. Don't let your past define who you are. Your past shapes how you can become in the future. But it's up to you on how that shape forms. Are you going to let your past define you? Or are you going to make that... Or are you going to let your past... and use your past as a way to better yourself and do better for yourself? That's what I live by. Because I want to better myself. I don't want to be locked away feeling like I'm stuck. Afraid to make connections. So, you guys do you. Live your life. If you have any of those feelings, or you're in a friendship that was like mine, that I was talking about, like, man, that sounds really fucking familiar to my own friends. What the fuck? Get that discussion. Talk, and don't be afraid. Friendships aren't meant to last. Some friendships are. Some friendships are meant for lifetimes. Others are just segues in your life as you change as a person. Because you change as a person, sometimes you don't align with the past friends you've had. Just how it is. That's okay.
It's okay that you outgrew your friend. You were supposed to. Because the harsh truth is that not everyone is meant to grow beside you forever. Some people are just meant for who you were, not for who you're becoming. And that doesn't make either of you bad. It just means that you've changed. You've learned, you've experienced more, you needed different things, and staying the same just to keep somebody comfortable isn't loyalty, it's fear. So if you don't talk like you used to, if you don't laugh at the same things, if your lives don't align anymore, that doesn't mean that you failed. It means that you grew. And growth sometimes looks a little like distance.
Exactly what I just mentioned. That was a fucking perfect fucking segue. Unintentional, by the way. I completely forgot that's what that video was. But that's exactly what I was just talking about. It's okay. It's okay. Don't be afraid to make those steps for yourself. Be somebody you're proud of. Be somebody that you don't have to be other things. Because when you become somebody that basically puts on a mask to basically fit into stuff, you start to lose who you are. I did that. I don't really know who I am as a person, other than, like, knowing that I am a lady. That's about it. Because I've discovered that for myself. But large chunks of my personality, I don't know if that's me or just the image that I created for others. And that's a hard thing to have to discover. Instead of trying to fit in with other people, be yourself and find people, surround yourself with the love and compassion that you have for yourself and for others, and that those other people will naturally find you. You will naturally find your friends. People that you can say that you can hang out with. And it's okay when you drift apart, because sometimes that just happens. Life changes. Sorry. I just feel like singing Freddy Fazbear. Shut up. I feel like singing the Freddy Fazbears. Shut up. Leave me alone. I like Freddy Fazbear. I don't even like FNAF. But I love the memes. I like how I can like the jokey memes about FNAF, but I just don't like playing FNAF or anything to do with the FNAF stuff. I just don't like those games. But I love the memes. Does anybody remember the old, like, fucking RPG Markiplier played back in the day, where it was just, like, it was like an RPG that was, like, about, like, debauchery and shit. I think it was like there was a phrase that was really fucked up, and it was just like, "Inhale my dong, enragement child," or something like that. Some fucking weird ass fucking line. I remember that. This shit was weird. It's too scary for you? No, it's not scary. I'm a horror game fanatic. I'm a horror genre fanatic. It's not scary at all. It's called startling. Once the initial ooga booga booga shows up, that's it. Then you expect it. Is it loud? Sure, it's loud and it's startling. It goes, alright, anyways. Horror is suspense. It makes you feel dread. There's multiple aspects to horror. It's not scary. It's never been scary. The concept of the entire thing was great at first before they just oversaturated it and it turned into nothing more than like children's first horror media at this point, which is what Poppy's Playtime is and stuff like that, which is I'm gonna go my stomach is hungry. I'm gonna go make some food. Freddy, and then we'll get back to playing the game. So we can finally finish the next Shadow Rider. But before that, I will let you see Alexis and her I don't know what is with this model and why they're... Damn! It's going to change again. Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear. I'm back. Hello, I'm back. No, it wasn't nuggets. It was microwave spaghetti. Ooh, it was the microwave spaghetti. Anyways, hi, hello, and welcome back. Da da ba ba do ba da da dee. I'm back with the spaghetti. Hello, Gwen. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the welcome backs. I also got 2, like, sharp cheddar cheese sticks I use to, like, eat with it. I'm weird. Okay, so I get these sharp cheddar cheese sticks, right? Like, they're, like, really, it's like, because I like sharp cheddar, because I'm a fucking rat. I'm a motherfucking rat. So I like cheese. I like cheese. Because I'm a rat. I can't open this fucking... Wow, stay... Got it. I had to open it a different way. So, I like doing this thing where I take this cheese stick, and then I just scoop up the pasta with the pasta sauce, and then I eat it. Cause I'm weird. And it's delicious. You like the chewing noises? I can make it worse. Now you just get to sit here and hear me just chew. How bad can I make it? Okay, let me get the filters out. What if I turn up the gain? How does this sound? Oh my god, that sounds awful, doesn't it? Just like... Let's just get this ASMR. Why are more people showing up as I'm eating with my mic like this? Anyways. Hello, KO. Welcome in. Welcome in on the TikTok side. I was eating food. Open, you son bitch. Open. Curse me in my weakness. Haha! I did it. I opened the cheese stick. I got my cheese! Because I am a rat. Maybe I should play that rat game, the one with like where you squeeze the rat. Do you want to know a funny story? Before I thought about being a shark VTuber slash like the scientist I was, did you know I was gonna be a rat? I was gonna be a rat. You're a shark? Yeah. I'm a demon. I'm a demon shark now. Because I was put to hell. Because my friends used me as a sacrifice to gain more power. They betrayed me. So they can gain more power. I used to be a shark. Read an organization known as the Shark Gazette. I want an adventure with these heroes, only for them to be sacrificed so they can gain more power, only for that power to be shifted back away from them, because I became the ruler of hell and I took away their powers. Because I thought it was funny. To get my revenge, I decided to become a streamer, even though that's not exactly the greatest way to do it. But then I said, fuck it, I just like streaming anyways. So, on my non-days of working hell and making sure that all the people go to where they're supposed to go, I stream. Why a rat? Because my birthday happens to be in the year of the rat. And I get called a rat all the time by a bunch of people when I play video games. And I like eating cheese like a rat. Also, my personality really fits a rat. Honestly, if I became a rat VTuber, I'd probably be 10 times more popular. Because it would fit my personality 10 times more. I'd be like, I'm a motherfucking rat. I'm a rat. Ooh, I'm a motherfucking rat. I grab your pants leg and bite your balls. I'm like, ah! Oh. Well, but I guess you get what you pay for. Sorry, I found a ground up bone inside my fucking food. My microwave meal. But I do not care because I'm cheap and I don't give a fuck. That's racist. How dare they call you that? Also, apes are cool. I don't know why. I like monkeys. I think monkeys are cool. You know, monkeys used to be my favorite fucking animal. Like, I used to love, like, apes and, like, gorillas. I still do. I still think they're an amazing, like, animal. It's just... I ended up liking other animals more, like sharks and foxes a lot more. I think foxes are cute. And sharks are cool. I like sharks a lot. I'm Don Zelug. I'm one of the Shadow Riders. I tried stealing the 7 gate keys. However, Detective Chess fooled my plans. Never met such an intelligent sleuth. Whoa. This soul already belonged to me. Since my identity's out, there's a change of plans. We'll have to tag duel for the treasure. That way I get 2 keys quicker. Here we go. Did he just pull out a gun? Why not rob me? He's got a gun. Let's duel. Meanwhile, he has a fucking gun. He's like, I could just shoot you, right? You could shoot me right now. I play a card face down, and I set a card face down, and end my turn. He could just blast me right in the face. Tiger sharks are great. I activate Pot of Greed. This allows me to draw 3 additional cards. That's not how that works. I play Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards. Here I go. I activate Blade Skater in attack mode. Wow, good for you. And I equip it from my hand. This equipment's mode. Whatever. Maleficent... Melville Nuzzler. Wow. Increasing my monster's attack power. Go! I attack your face down, monster. I activate my monster's effect. Night Assailant. It's a flip monster. It destroys a card that directly... Opponent's side of the field. Set one monster on your side of the opponent. But select one monster on your side of the opponent's field. Destroy it. When that card is sent to the graveyard... One monster from your opponent's graveyard. Destroy it. When this card is directly... Sent directly from your hand to the graveyard... Return one flip monster from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, I see. Reoccursion. What? Like I said, I need you to stop fucking blitzing it with all the fucking life point loss. You gotta stop. I set a card face down. In my turn. I swear to God, 99.9% of my fucking duels are... I activate Pot of Greed. Not so fast. No, it's okay. Thank you so much, Raigeki. What? What can I say? What can I fucking say? Next, I will summon Silent Magician. Activate the spell card. Level up. I choose my Silent Magician. This will allow me to summon Silent Magician level 8 in attack mode. And thanks to your stupid fucking monster cards, I can use the equipment spell card, United We Stand. And increase my monster's attack to 6,000. I will now proceed to beat your ass. Go fuck yourself. Die. Ah! That was just my turn 1, man. That was my turn. You gave me an out, dog. You gave me these cards. I mean, it was a bad play to fucking play that many cards, but damn. Shit, bro. It's my turn. I played the... He played himself. Please don't equip that to my... What? Activate Pot of Greed. Perfect! I summon... Can I use these? Cannot be used as tribute for a tribute summon when it is destroyed. Oh, okay, I can't use it. Okay, so I can just do this. I will summon you to the field. Raigeki. What? This duel is over. Go! Queen's Knight, attack! Finish this duel. Ah! I didn't even use the 8,000 attack base monster. 8,200 thanks to her fucking equipped spell. No! Everyone! I failed. I wasn't expecting a fucking Silent Magician with 67,000 attack points in a single turn. Me looking at my deck. Thanks, deck. No! Well, that guy got ass blasted. Huh. That dude just did not survive. He got absolutely fucking gangbanged. He's like, just... Could you imagine, like, how... That was such a Yu-Gi-Oh moment. You think I will let you just get away with taking over my friends? Now I'll show you the power of my monsters. What? My ever-faithful companion, Silent Magician, level 8. And to show my bonds with my friends and the bonds with my friends' cards. Thanks to a little-known Ojama trio, I activate United We Stand! Boom! It's like, oh shit! So fucking stupidly funny. Just a really funny idea. Oh! Save state. Like usual. I am Abados the Third. I'm a Shadow Rider. It helps me pass the time. No matter what, your key will belong to me. Either leave your key and leave, or have a tag duel. So you don't want to leave. Fool. I haven't lost in 3,000 years. Fine. My humble servant is him. Don't bother talking to him. He'll only listen to me now. If you want him back, you'll then defeat me. Now let us begin! We'll go first, why not? Well then, what an awkward hand this is. First I'll activate Pot of Greed. What an awkward hand this is. Each time your opponent draws a card, put one spell counter on this. See, I don't want to get rid of my Silent Magician too early. If I can get a level up card, that'd be good. You know what? I can handle a turn of not doing anything. Just put the Polymerization away. I don't need it. It's only there for the Jack's Knights, but since they're not in my hand right now, Silent Magician's just my best bet. Perfect. Save my Raigeki. Uh-huh. Perfect. Cool. Alright, first, I'm gonna Raigeki you. Then I'm a Harpy's Feather Dust you. Then I'm gonna summon Silent Magician level 4 into attack mode and activate United We Stand to increase its attack power by literally 800. Since there's no monsters on the field other than it on my side of my field, it'll do 1,800 damage. Ah! Criminal. Sure. Criminal as it is, I guess. I activate King's Knight in attack mode! This duel is far from over. But what you don't realize is that even though my United We Stand has been gone, for every single one of my monster's spell counters, its attack points increase. And now it's just as strong as a Dark Magician. This duel is over. Silent Magician level 4! Finish this duel! Ah! There are no weak cards in my deck, Kaiba. This card is useless. That will always be one of the greatest lines of all time in Yu-Gi-Oh! There are no useless cards in my deck, Kaiba. In my grandfather's deck, Kaiba. He pulls out fucking a piece of Exodia not knowing what it is. This card is useless. Could've chose any other word to say, buddy. Could've chose any other fucking word to say, and you chose that one. Right after what you said. I've never had such an enjoyable duel in all this time. Won't you join me? Oh, fuck off! Hello, Spooksicle. Welcome in. Want to know why I became a Shadow Rider? I wanted to duel someone as great as you. Thank you. Until we meet again. Alright. Oh god, do I have to sleep now? Is it because it's nighttime so no one's gonna be around? Because I still have more duels, but no one's showing up. We've done Bastion, Chaz, Alexis isn't there, Cyrus. Now it's Crowler and Titan. So I guess I just need to rest, because I guess the tournament only takes place during the day. So, I guess a moment of rest. Are you gonna sleep with me? What the fuck? Go away. Get out of my room. Let's go from my, I can't, why can't I sleep? I can't sleep. I guess I gotta find Crowler, wherever the fuck he's at, because he's not listed. I guess it's because where the fuck is Crowler? But I have to find Crowler, where the fuck is he gonna be at? Where's Dr. Crowler up in this bitch? Let's go to the dock. Maybe he's there, like in the anime. Dr. Crowler? Crowler? Be there? I was right. I'm so smart. I'm hella smart, baby. Look at me. I'm so smart. Woo! I'm so smart. Look at me. I am big smart. I am biggie smart. Oh shit, that guy's gonna play Dark Worlds. Should I switch to my Dark World deck for this? Because if he's gonna play Dark Worlds, I could... Here's the thing. If I know if he's playing Dark Worlds, it might be easier to play... like, Dark Worlds. I would like to load a deck. We'll go with Dark Worlds, because knowing him, if he does do that, it probably would just be the best, it'd probably be the better bet out of the two, because I could just completely, it also just be kind of like counter on counter. No, he plays Archfiends. Right, he plays fucking Archfiends. I am Titan, the most dangerous Shadow Rider of them all. I return from the depths of the shadows. Face me in a tag duel. If I win, not only will I take the Spirit Gate keys, I'll trap you two in the Shadow Realm, and transform you into a new Shadow Duelist. This man hired me, but he never paid me. Big mistake. I no longer want his money, because he's paying me with his soul. If I lose, you can bring him back. Though it looks like you don't really want him. Yeah, I kinda don't. But I got to. He's kind of our teacher. Alexis would get mad at me if I didn't. I am evil. And I am Alexis. And I'm here. Skip. Alright, what's he doing? Ah, yes, Archfiends, baby. Oh, that's so cool. Honestly, these Archfiend cards suck. But they're cool. I still think that they're some of the coolest cards out there. Go. My monster attacks. I'm using my monster's effect. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack mode. It's kind of a shitty... Yeah! Ooh, but discard all... Ooh. I'm gonna set this card face down. Then I'm gonna activate Card Destruction! You are a fool! Fool! I activate Dark World Lightning! And I'll destroy one of your face-down cards! Fool! I summon a monster! Fool! I'm only gonna use one Axe of Despair. Would this be enough to kill? Nah, it won't. Wait. Okay. So if I use this guy... No, it still wouldn't be enough to kill, would it? Cause that'd be... What? Wait. Hold. Okay. Because if I... Okay, so... Here's the thing. That'll turn it into 2,400 attack, and then he'll lose... And it'll be 400 damage. Nah, it still wouldn't be enough. Because... Right? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna fucking calculate this, because my brain's not working. Calculator. Calculator. Okay, so if he has 8,000, and I power up my monster here to go to 2,400, he would lose because it would be that, so minus 400. Then I would be able to direct attack with 33, so minus 3,300 would equal 3,400. And then... minus 2,300 would equal 2,000. They would have exactly 2,000 life points left over if I went for that strategy. But I'm gonna hold on to one of my Axes of Despairs, just in case. Because I'm gonna need to hold on to it. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna enter the battle phase, and we're gonna also just see, because this also could all just not work out, obviously. Ah! You... Me. Then we're gonna use the Blader to deal some more damage. Go! And then... do this. I might have to restart because I did play a card. I could have just destroyed him. But, it's okay. Because what he'll do is he'll destroy all cards. Both you and your opponent discard all cards in the hand. Oh, he destroyed cards in the hand. Okay, then I'm good. Because that's gonna happen. Yeah, I could. Alright. Just for the sake of it, because I know I'm gonna... watch closely. A pot of greed. And then the castle. Oh, Alexis decided to switch out her hand. Not too bad of a choice. Good job, Alexis, for using my cards efficiently this time. Holy shit, I never thought she would. Hello, Bookwater. Also, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Also, hello, I love femboys. Welcome in, welcome in. Didn't say that earlier because I was so preoccupied. No, not again. I don't want to go back to the shadows. Oh, help me! Did you take Crowler with you? Good. You killed me! Good! Alright. Jaden's next. Oh, that means Jaden lost. Oh, that's sad. That would mean that Jaden legitimately fucking lost. And his soul got taken over, right? Just like the rest of them. Because next up is Jaden, and then the final battle with Zane. I'm telling you, Dark Worlds can be just absolutely devastating on turn 1. They're like such a turn ender card in general. They're super destructive. One card destruction can just set your entire board up. You got trap cards like Rising Energy, which discard a card from the hand to increase power, which then easily accesses your other boss monster. So easy to just blow up a board with powerful monsters that just essentially just dominate the battlefield. With like Axes of Despair as being a very easy and quick way to access 1,000+ attack. The only other good card that would be there that I would say that would help in this scenario would be something like United We Stand, would also be a good card to add, but again, that's just taking a risk that you probably don't want to have because, again, like Axe of Despair, if I remember correctly, it's just a quick, easy 1,000 attack boost. Because you can offer a monster on your side of the field to basically get this, put this at the top of your deck, which, while it's great and all, it really isn't used for that. Also, I love how they censored this card, because the Axe's head was supposed to have a head. Hello, Edgar. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Boop boop a doop. A doop a doop boop a dap a dap a doop. Honestly, I could do Horus. But Silent Protector's kind of my favorite deck. I'ma head to bed, so good night. You have a good sleepy sleep. Have a good rest of your night. We should be done with this game today, so we can start eventually doing the second... we could start eventually doing the second Tag Force game. Jaden! Jaden? Jaden? Are you in here, buddy? Oh. Jaden got defeated. That's not canon. Jaden can't lose, except when he does. Yes, I'm a Shadow Rider that you're looking for. Amniel. Welcome, Magnus. Are you surprised? I'm not the Professor Layman Banner you know. Magic ravaged my old body, so I needed a new one. And though alchemy, I created this one. I have your friend. Jaden Yuki, he's a unique duelist. As are you. If you want Jaden back, face me in a tag duel. But if you lose, you're lab rats. You're lab rats for my alchemy tests. Now come! With your soul, my test will be complete. I don't want to be... I forgot the save scum. Here we go. Whoa. Oh no, not DD! Assailant! Oh no! When this card's drawn to battle, the opponent's monsters are removed from play. Oh no! Smart move! Set this trap card up. Activate Reggae! Get that thing away from me! Next, I'll play the Goblet Upstart. Give you 1,000 for a single card. Perfect. And then I will use Swords of Revealing Light. And from here, I shall activate Goblin Elite Attack Force in attack mode. I also gotta watch out for Jaden because he specifically has a card that sucks. Sakuretsu Arbor. Oh no, not Scapegoat. Can I? Oh no. My wall of setup. Reinforcements of the army. Oh no, now he has Swords of Revealing Light. Oh no. Oh no. Do we have any cards that I would want out of there? No, not for Monster Reborn, no. I'm not getting any of the cards I want. I'll wait a turn to see. I'll wait a few turns before, unless our life points get too low, then I'll just switch it up immediately, because Alexis keeps screwing up my entire fucking plan. Okay, I've got Silent Magician, which is good. You can't attack for one more turn. Two of us are at the same power level. I've got the level up card ready to go for this. So, let's see. 16 for a wall is nice. I tribute my monster to summon Jax Knight in attack mode. That's it. No, my Jack Knight! God damn it, Alexis. I warned you. Activate Monster Reborn. Give him back. Give him back. How dare you? You and your goddamn Sekuretsu fucking armor. No, he banished it! You and your banishing, you cocksucker motherfucker! Not Heavy Storm again! I'm not pulling any cards whatsoever. Flip him into attack mode. I'm not pulling any of my cards like I normally would. This game is... They're trying to make me lose this game, but unfortunately it seems Alexis is pulling all of her cards, so it's counterbalancing all of my bad draws from when you're purposely getting shafted by the game. Because there is a statistic where the game will try to force you to lose. But it looks like they also bricked incredibly hard. Yeah, it looks like they fucking bricked way harder than I did. See, there's a chance that the enemy will brick, but the game tries to force you to brick more often than not, because the rotation pool is if you win too often, there's a higher chance you'll lose. So there's actually a strategy in losing on purpose. Doesn't happen all the time, but it does exist there. I think it's the first 3 tag forces that do that, and I think after that, they stop doing that. Magnus, you passed the final test. Oh, did I now? Now, the next battle is the one we gotta worry about, because it's Zane Truesdale. And his motherfucking cyber dragons. Because those fucking bitch-ass cyber dragons are gonna get real fucking annoying real fucking fast if we aren't able to, like, set up properly before he can get those damn motherfuckers out. What? Did I go to the right place? Can I talk to the door? There's no one here. Damn it! I think I went the wrong way. Hold on! What? He is at the girls' dorm! Where the fuck is he? What? The fuck you mean there's something back here? I played this game 1,000 times and I don't remember this. Wait, is it the shower room? Where is he? Oh, there you are. Hey, Zane, why the fuck are you here? With like an old bag? Excuse me? Just being honest, lady. Just being honest. You're probably like thousands of years old. You're old. Shut up. I am Camilla. Not only am I a vampire, but I'm also a Shadow Rider. So now we've confirmed the fact the Shadow Realm still exists. Not only did we confirm that alchemy, like homunculuses, can exist, but now we've also proven that vampires are real. Oh yeah, and Amazonists who can turn into tigers are real. You know, I feel like people forget just how ridiculous this fucking the GX was. So, are you ready to be my next opponent? I would prefer someone better looking, but fine. What the fuck do you mean by that, you cocksucking mother... I'm gonna kill you, and then I'm gonna kill you again. And then I'm gonna use Monster Reborn to bring you back, and then I'm gonna kill you again. And then I'm gonna bring Call the Haunted, and then kill you again. And then... I'm gonna use Premature Burial, and bring you back, and then kill you again. I'll face you two simultaneously. If you lose, I'll take your soul. And turn you into my puppet. Are you ready? Fucking motherfucker call me ugly. Fuck you. You know what, fuck you. You know what, no, fuck you. If there are no monsters on your side of the field, you can special summon one zombie-type monster from your hand using this effect only once per turn. Not a bad effect. Ah, Spirit Reaper. Cool. First, I'll activate Swords of Revealing Light. Then I'll summon King's Knight in attack mode. And since you have a zombie monster on your side of the field that can't be destroyed by battle, I'll wait till I get a Raigeki to do that. We gotta protect Zane! You gotta stop willy-nilly attacking, girl. You gotta stop just willy-nilly fucking attacking. I wanna be so honest with you. You gotta stop doing that. You have to stop doing that. Because I could put a Queen's Knight and get them immediately and then get Jack's Knight, but I kind of want to do this first. If this thing is designated for a trap spell card or monster effect, if this card successfully attacks the opponent's life points directly, you can discard one card from your opponent's hand. Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to consistently pull up a bunch of cards. Let's just cross out Designator. Oh, good. You got rid of the one protection you had. That's okay. Let's see, anything of worth of value right now? No, but our card pool here is kinda not doing too hot. Okay, we'll just use you to see how this works out. Okay. Go ahead. Perfect. It's becoming a bit problematic when I'm not pulling any cards. Okay, fine, we're restarting. You are pulling every card that you shouldn't, just to make me lose. Restart. I do not like when the game tries to do that. Shut up and battle me, I do not care. I do not like cheap gimmicks to make you lose duels so that you have to restart the entire dialogue over. Because the game's like, well, we gotta challenge you somehow. No, you don't. Not like that, dog. Not like that at all. Now we've got a better hand. Want to see if you'll Sekaritsu armor it. Perfect. Just want to wait for that, because I do not accept cheap garbage. Do not touch my queen. And you will not be able to touch our hand. I fucking refuse. I knew you were in attack mode, so now you're screwed. Alexis, you have Mystical Space Typhoon. If you used Mystical Space Typhoon at that stage, it wouldn't... You use the Mystical Space Typhoon, and you can choose to destroy Call of the Haunted, in which it'll use that, which immediately... You're an idiot. See? You bait out your opponent's fucking garbage to summon a monster of higher value, and there's still a chance that it'll still do stuff like that, which makes it easy for them to bait out all of their resources. Now we can activate Call of the Haunted again, and directly pull out one of our monsters, making it incredibly difficult for them to do anything. And now that we have Call of the Haunted, our own Call of the Haunted is now no longer a resource for them, and their monster can't do shit. And now, activate reinforcements of the army. As to pull one of my monsters. Like so. And then, I can summon this monster. Activate United We Stand. Because they're going to keep trying to play counter-trapping spells and whatnot to try to get rid of us. But now that our monster is incredibly high in power... in an instant... See, Alexis? This is how you duel. You put up the dukes, idiot. Just like that, Alexis. See, I told you. You got it. I just like to think that I'm just sitting there teaching her how the dueling mechanic works, like teaching her how to like counter in enemies, baiting out their cards. It's like, it's okay for your cards to disappear, girl. It's okay because you'll make them waste all their resources in their back line. Once they waste all their back row, if you don't have a back row mover card, make them waste it at thinking that this monster is the strongest they're gonna get. Then when they think that they have it, god damn, ew. Don't think you had won it because you won. The sacred beast will be revived soon. Don't you make it sense? The tremendous force from the final arena. If the three sacred beasts are resurrected, so shall the vampire race. Yes. Save state. Professor? You're Kagimaru. I built this school, and now I've returned for my sacred beast cards. Huh? The Tag Force tournament and the Shadow Riders, I was behind it all. Years ago, I learned that the Sacred Beast cards, they have the ability to grant eternal life and world domination. However, in order to wake up the sleeping beast, I required the fighting energy of brave duelists. Why else would I build a school here, you fucking dumb fuck? I needed a student with enough dueling spirit. So you were just using us. The beasts are now back, but not at full power. To reach perfection, there must be at least one last duel. If you refuse, I'll sink this entire island into the ocean. Now fight, Magnus! Man, why do I gotta fight the old man? Fine, I'll fight you. Ugh. Ugh. Brother, brother, did you see that? Brother, First, I'm gonna summon, my King's Knight in attack mode. Proceed to leave a face down, and we'll see if I need to restart the match anyways, because that was a bad hand. I think the fuck not, you trick-ass bitch! Royal decree! Don't get cocky. Why would you use another trap card? Denied. They're both shut down now. Congratulations. Congratulations. I activate reinforcements of the army! Try this on for size! Now I'll activate my King of the Swamps effect! So that I can draw a polymerization! Then I'll enter the battle phase, because I'm very curious about something. Attack! My monster's effect! I thought you'd do that. That's why I activate polymerization! This is probably a horrible idea. To fuse 3 of my monsters together! And summon one of my ace monsters! Night Joker! In attack mode! And I end my turn. I activate Pot of Greed. I activate, Raigeki. Oh, I knew you were a trick-ass bitch. I fucking knew you was a trick-ass bitch. Alright. Is he gonna do it again? My monster's effect! Yeah, he's just doing this whole thing where he just tries to delete your monsters. Even though so the game has this thing where Jack, because that was a monster effect, I was supposed to be able to use Silent Magician to be able to negate his monster's activation. So if you read this correctly, your Jack's Knight, as you can see here, while it's faced up on the field, in faced up position, you can cancel the effect of spell, trap, or monster effects by discarding a card of the same type from your hand. Any monster card can be discarded to cancel out the effect of the monster's effect. This effect can only be used once per turn. So, theoretically, when he activated that effect, I should have not been affected by that, but I was. So, that's funny. Sword of Revealing Light! So that germ is gonna basically deal inflicting damage, and then, yeah, he's just doing a stall. He's doing stall. That's okay. See, it's not that big a deal. For now. There isn't much I could do right now. But I can use a Raigeki. To do that, I got another fucking beast. Please make this end. He's not doing anything and I'm not doing anything. Thank you. Because all he does is just do... This is his actual game plan. I'm not even kidding you. His whole game plan is to just stall. But because my deck relies on avoidance of stall or anything that's supposed to do that type of gameplay, such as Royal Decree, because that's his whole game plan. He uses trap cards to basically throw you off, basically to make it impossible, but that's why I have Royal Decree. That's why I have Silent Magician and Silent Swordsman, to shut down his spell cards and his trap cards, and the only cards he has left are monster effects, which was what one specific monster was supposed to do. It's Sag. What? Who are you? I'm me. You think you've won? The energy from that duel has revived the beasts. The 3 sacred beasts grant me eternal life and the strength to conquer the world. Yes, I feel reborn! Like a monster? No! Actually, that's kind of cool. Actually, yeah, no. Monster reborn! Ooh! Ah! Mmm. Kagimaru. And I'm finally reborn! My youth! My strength! Ah, ah, ah. Like this, I like this new body, but something's missing. Oh, I know. Magnus, I'm missing your soul. Let's finish our duel. I will show you my power. Okay. Okay. I activate Pot of Greed. I set a trap card face down. Then I summon a monster. And my turn. Go ahead. Not yet. Monsters cannot be set face down. Monsters in defense position are normal summon in face up defense position. I think not, you fucking trick-ass bitch. Royal decree! Don't make me laugh. You did it again! You did the same play as last time! You tried to use a trap card on a card that's designed around shutting down trap cards. Both your trap cards are utterly fucking useless. I have no idea why you thought that was a smart move. Because this could destroy my monster. But I'm actually gonna let you build up a... I'm gonna let you build... You know what? I'm gonna let you build up a board. I want you to. Build up a board. Go ahead. Perfect. Right. Keep building up a board. I'm gonna keep drawing cards. Wow. Perfect time to activate Raigeki. Oh, I knew it, you trick-ass bitch. I costed him two of his most important... These two cards. He's using the same strategy as before. But now I can activate Silent Magician. With Silent Magician on the field, I can now activate this card, which allows me to level up my monster. Upon leveling up this monster, I can now activate this and summon Silent Magician level 8. With this, I can activate United We Stand, increasing my monster's attack power by 800 for every monster on the fucking field. And I'm gonna attack your life points directly! Now the trap cards are shut down. Ah! God, that was nothing. Give it your all, Silent Magician! Silent Magic Attack! Ah! I won't forgive you for this. Sure. But it's only a moment's notice. I summon a monster! King's Knight, a second time! My monster's attack power has skyrocketed! The Knights of Silenceness. Go ahead. Summon a monster in attack position. I'm perfectly chill with that. Go ahead. But it's too late. You've wasted all of your cards. Go, Silent Magician! Silent Magic Attack! Ah! That was such an anime moment, dude. That was so anime, dog. He's like, I will use the same strategy I used last time. I mean, what was I expecting? Having another deck on hand? You didn't even summon, like, the fucking Divine Beasts, dude. You just got Silent Magician into oblivion. But my power rivals the great spirits, but still, impossible, impossible, impossible! I'm sad. Was it that impossible? You played the exact same strategy I saw last time. Impossible. The sacred beast can't be defeated. You're right. I didn't. I defeated your fucking worm. Your fucking viruses. You never played them. Hey, Magnus. You okay? It's true. I'm but an old man. Wanting what other old men want. To be young again! And harness the power of the sacred beast was the only way I found out how to do it. Can you forgive an old weak man for his delusion? No! I guess, but don't you see, old-timer? Stealing power isn't any way to feel alive again. You gotta find your own strength. I can't. It's too late for that. It's never too late. Come on, give it a try. Get up. Kagimura! I'm standing. That duel with Magnus put a spring in my step. Yeah, totally. With Magnus duels, we all get a little bit more confident. Shut up. True. Guys, stop glazing my ass, please. I get it. That's the slacker's only redeeming quality. Fuck you, Chaz! Oh, fuck you. I can't wait! I feel like dueling too. Ugh. Hey, Magnus, duel me next time. Aw, that's no fair, Jaded. I want to duel Magnus too. Why is there a sunbeam right after? Ah! Yeah, you're not the only one. I'll take Magnus on. God damn it, I just want to have a normal fucking school life. No, I'm gonna duel. It's the Chaz. Guys, please. Oh, you're all being silly. I'm next, right, man? Stop trying to seduce me. Now, children, the faculty has priority. Good for you, man. You're very popular, Magnus. Thanks. Don't forget me. Who are you? No, it's me, Magnus. Duel me. And this time, I'll duel you without the sacred beasts. Magnus, you become a fine duelist in 3 months. All these friends serve as proof. But you still have unlimited potential. Never lose your dueling spirit. No, I'm dueling! It's me, the Chaz! No fair, it's me! Well, I want to duel too! It's me! Ahem! I choose the opponent. Magnus will duel me! Right? Help. Guys, help. Leave me the fuck alone! Just start fucking booking it. I'm like, I just want to go to bed! It's nighttime! You acquired Uriah, the Lord of Searing Flames. Hammon, the Lord of Striking Thunder. And Raviel, Lord of Phantasms. I just have all these cards. Like, great. No, I'm just in control of these divine beasts. They're all just like, no, I want to duel you. The fuck? This is a fight divine beasts. Like, let me duel you. What the f... Dark Magician Girl comes back. No, me. What the fuck? Goku shows up. Hey, I want to fight. I'm gonna die. Yeah! Look at us! We finished Tag Force, everybody. We beat it. And we used our Silent Magician deck. It's actually one of my favorite cards. Silent Magician is legitimately one of my favorite monster cards. The Silent Archetype and the level up mechanic has always been my favorite. I know it's a failed archetype for a reason, but I love them and tried to build a deck around them. And I think it's a great deck, not gonna lie. I love it a lot. I really do. And ending my run with that deck instead of just going with the cheese deck that is Dark Worlds actually felt good to build my own proper deck to do stuff. And honestly, using Royal Decree to take the piss out of a guy who runs trap card specifics to, like, shut you down is really funny, because Royal Decree will always be a really good card. Unless they have any Floodgate outs, then Royal Decree is just really annoying, because I don't rely on trap cards, like, at all. I use spell cards for the most part. And by the time that I need my spell, like, if I don't need my spell cards anymore, then I'll just summon my Silent Swordsman to shut all of them down, or Silent Magician, who wasn't affected by spell cards. Have a Raigeki for the win. It was a lot of fun. Yeah! Next time on Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, there's a new challenge. Because we're going to go to Tag Force 2. And then Tag Force 3. Which, I believe Bell is in Tag Force 3, and that one guy from Season 2 is in Tag Force 2. So, we're done with this. And, Tag Force 1 is finished. We completed the journey. We're done with the saga of Tag Force 1, Season 1. We're done with Season 1. So, it's on to Season 2. Isn't that awesome? So now we can go to Season 2, and we'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow. We'll start Tag Force. Sorry. We'll start Tag Force tomorrow. How's that? We'll start Tag Force 2 tomorrow. Of course, have my decks ready to go. I'm gonna build my decks immediately, because I just want to build decks. So I'll get to Tag Force 2 and start building up some decks that I want to use. And, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Bye-bye! Starting with Tiki Taki, thank you so much for being here. We'll be back with Tag Force 2 tomorrow. Boop boop. So, for you guys, I hope you enjoyed Tag Force 1. I can't wait to start Tag Force 2. It's gonna be dope. I can't believe I ended that off with such an anime finish. That was fucking awesome. Alright. Goodbye.